Hey yo, this is Ishnai Ciarfox. Welcome to my stream. Alright. Which is homework. Cool.
Hello, friend.
Hi, Woofy Woof 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 Woof! How are you doing? I picked the long route, y'all.
Keep up.
Fun. As in not so fun. Was it just pure sugar cookies or did you have to add icing to them?
Whoa! This is way too many books!
I think it's just enough.
Considering this library organizing job was classified as a premium commission, Paimon came mentally prepared, you know? But seeing it in person is something else.
Nice.
Why, if it isn't Cutie and Paimon.
Mommy.
What brings you back to Mondstadt?
You. I mean T. I mean you, T.
Let me guess. You missed me so much, you just had to come visit. Is that it?
You saw right through me, yes.
You've become quite the flatterer since we last saw each other, haven't you?
For you?
Found you! We were starting to think you weren't clocking in today.
Well, I wasn't planning to. But then, Catherine mentioned someone had finally accepted an important commission for the library. So I came to check on things. Might you both be here for that very commission by any chance?
Pleased to meet you.
Music to my ears. Now, as you can see, a certain anonymous benefactor has donated a large amount of books to us. Imagine my surprise when a glance down the book list revealed that each one would be an entirely new addition to our collection.
And that looked like too much work.
There are books of all different kinds, including quite a few that are banned. Troublesome, I know. So this wasn't an odd job I could trust to just anyone.
Can I keep the banned ones?
And sorting them myself? My, what a headache that would be. It would take ages.
I'll help you, Mommy.
All that to say, I'm very relieved to see you here. I would treat you to some tea, of course, but looking at the state of this place, perhaps another time, yes?
I will take your tea whenever you can give it.
Don't worry. Just leave the commission to us.
You're as sweet as ever, Paimon. Well then, good luck in here. I'll leave you to it.
See? She's not doing shit! That ass.
Finally! We made it to the last stack! What even are some of these books? A Hilichurl's Guide to Running for Your Life? Do Hilichurls even read?
That's racist.
Basics of Whopper Flower Cultivation. Who'd grow one of those, anyway?
Albedo.
And what's
She's
this
doing
one?
something. I wish
The
she was
Riddle
doing
Witch's
me.
Dictionary? Huh. That title's kind of suspicious. And didn't we already sort this area? Did you notice it earlier?
No, it's not on the list either.
Well, witches always make Paimon think of...
The Hexen
You
Circle.
know.
And how magical it looks. Well...
Ooh, looking for me?
Alice? How did you get in here?
You must not have noticed, Paimon. I wasn't the one who barged in at all. When you opened that dictionary, you entered a mage's domain.
Yeah, nothing bad can come from reading a book. Stairs in the mummy.
What? Ugh. Paimon knew that book had issues.
Well, it was glowing.
Have you ever read the storybook The Little Witch and the Undying Fire by any chance?
Yeah, that's the Rosaline story.
Splendid! That makes things easier to explain. This book was written as a dictionary for that other story. The actual contents of the two aren't related at all, though.
The fuck?
That explanation makes things even more confusing.
I'm with you, Paimon, on that.
Oh dear. Where should I begin? You know the promise the Hexen Circle made to Varka at the Tripartite Conference, yes?
I know it exists, but I don't know the peculiars.
Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to the nation.
They are crazy ones, so I don't know what aid would include.
Waiting around for danger to descend upon the land isn't exactly our style.
So you cause it?
Rather than a scenario where we jump in and save the day out of nowhere, it makes more sense to lay the groundwork over time. That's how M put it.
Do you think that you are born into the diadem, live into the diadem, and die into the diadem?
Besides, who knows when such a crisis could occur? It could be in the next life, or even tomorrow. Preparation is crucial. So, I gathered the mages together to write this dictionary. Of course, it had to be under the guise of being related to that storybook. Otherwise, I would never have been able to get them in one place.
That's how that works. Sounds like a lot of work.
Well, we looked into Barbie's scryglass and came up with a series of tasks tailor-made for the people of Mondstadt. They're all in this dictionary.
I think you don't understand what the word dictionary is.
Striving toward a common goal, overcoming obstacles
it would be a
trusted
tutorial,
becoming better versions of ourselves. That is the best defense against what dangers could lie ahead.
A guide.
Oh, you make it sound like something bad is actually about to happen.
I mean, of course not.
Now, I never said that.
Yeah, she never said that.
Still, we are talking about trusted companions here, Paimon. And when we speak of a person who could be considered a friend to all in Mondstadt, I'm afraid the pool of options consists of but one.
Yeah, me, and not you, Paimon. I should have seen this coming.
The huge book donation? That was just an excuse to get us here, wasn't it? We had to spend ages sorting through them, you know?
And she knew. They knew that that Lisa would not.
Oh dear, I never could have imagined you would need to go to such trouble.
In that tone, I doubt.
Uh-huh. Sure you didn't.
Paimon's with me.
Well, this is an important book. I couldn't just bring it into Teyvat without taking any precautions. Much better to hide it in plain sight, you see. That's why I donated all those other books to the library. Besides, it's not like this is a bad thing. Just think of it as an excuse to reunite with old friends. And as a favor to your dear Aunt Alice.
I don't want to be your... You don't want to be... I don't want to be your, you know, niece. I want to be your you to be my mommy.
Okay.
Trying to get that
the goal
set up.
is to help the people of Mondstadt, then we're in. We'll take the dictionary. And the next time we run into our friends, we'll pass your tasks and stuff along, okay?
It's not a fucking... I will put my foot down. It's not a dictionary.
Wonderful. Then I'll let you get to it. Have fun!
I refuse to call it a dictionary. Create quest unlock challenge. Quest on specific. I have to level them up to 70? 70? I think I've touched. Yeah, both razor. Alright. I don't have Clay. And I don't have Albedo. So. I don't care. Let me go. Tales of Time and Wind. though. I have everything for freezer level. Might as well use some of my saved resin for that. I need that. Cool. Aww! Never saw that animation before. I don't have to do much to get him to... Okay, that's good. Cute boy. Cute baby doll. Okay. Official I have up.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified.
Or Mona.
In monetary term.
I hate Mona's one, though.
I created another universe and founded paradise, for I...
Yes, that goddamn Ocean. It's not a quick fight with the Ocean. Well. Also. I need to do skirks now that, that... The reason why I hadn't done skirks before that point was, there was somebody copywriting a French rapper who was copywriting, basically doing a rap over Mondstadt's, like a sample, and it was copyrighted by, the music group. Because the rapping was over it. Venti?
Ah, finally, you're here! Do you have a message for me from someone by any chance?
Actually...
There's not a single prophecy about you in that dictionary.
Who'd have thunk?
That's what you were about to say, right?
The mages wanted me to come see you anyways, though.
Oh? One moment, then. Your curiosity seems as strong as ever, Barbeloth. Alas, my future will have to remain absent from your dictionary.
Ha!
The wind may be happy to let dandelions trace its form and have poets sing it into verse, but to be contained is hardly its nature.
Says the wind sprite.
So, dear Barbeloth, please do set your pen down. Words heard on the wind are not meant to be recorded on the page. If you're truly interested in this legend, allow me to fashion it into a poem.
Nerd.
I'll be sure to share it with you ladies at our next tea party.
Barbeloth.
Barbeloth has always been a reasonable person, and I believe she heard my request. As such, our conversation should be free from interruptions for now.
She was listening in.
Barbeloth was listening in just now? Paimon didn't notice a thing!
Well, she is a Hexenzirkel mage. They all have quite a few tricks up their sleeves.
And they're kind of crazy.
Still, you noticed right away and even got her to leave us alone. Doesn't that make you the real master at cards here?
Given the various practical factors at play, I'd call myself a master with limits.
There you go, being all secretive again. Well, anyway, there wasn't a single thing about you in that dictionary.
She told me to come here and wait.
You being here is enough. Barbeloth's prophecy concerning me may be incomplete, but it's not incorrect.
Oh, fun?
There's something I need to do, and I could indeed use your help.
You can count on me.
Trusty as always. In that case...
Don't make me do everything.
Could you play a song with me later?
I mean, sure.
Yeah, that's all.
I don't believe you.
But don't worry. This isn't a performance to decide the fate of some consequential event. It's just a duet between friends.
That I'm gonna fucking lose.
The last time I played this song, the howling gale was my sole audience, and the notes scattered in all directions, leaving only fragments of the melody behind. But now, with a friend like you by my side, why should the wind alone bear witness to this music? Besides, I think my hands will be just that much steadier, playing alongside a trusty friend like you.
Kinky. I mean, I'll play the best I can.
That's all I ask. Now, let's head to the performance venue. If we follow the breeze, we'll be there in no time. All right, let's get going. Just relax and let the winds lead the way.
I feel like you're taking me off course a bit. Show off. Also, I have bubble butt again. For censorship reasons.
In and out. Easy does it.
I mean, I
let the birds know we would be coming, so we won't run into them.
Oh, lovely. Hi, guys! Censorship reasons. Bubble butt. You know...
Don't worry. It's just a little ocean spray. You won't get soaked.
I was about to say, I remember trying my hardest to get over here and had to ice bridge my way over. And now this quest lets us do it so goddamn easily. Love that made a underwater noise. I think they used the animation.
Kinda familiar.
We've been here before. We solved its puzzles. I looked it up on the fucking internet. This island.
Not always. It was once an isle like any other. An ordinary, unassuming aggregation of sand and gravel. That is, until seeds of stories were brought here by the wind and cultivated by time. And in due course, the wind brought forth new tales, and time caused them to grow into legends. So with that, allow me to welcome you in truth to this island favored by time, traveler. This is the place where time and wind met in the distant past.
Whoa. You suddenly sound so serious, Tone Deaf Bard. Paimon's not sure she's following this conversation anymore either.
You meant the shade of time.
Fret not, dear Paimon. The best stories always start with a bit of suspense and intrigue.
Sure.
I told you about this before, remember? About how I encountered time at the Thousand Winds Temple and received some help? Well, it was because of time's help that those first winds of freedom were able to blow so strongly. But forceful gales like that are most suited to wiping things clean, not helping things grow. So, after a few crises in Mondstadt were resolved, I made the winds gentler. Just strong enough to bolster the people in times of need without knocking them off their feet.
So, power is hidden?
Shadows gather in the distance. I'm sure you felt it too.
Yeah, I haven't had any, interaction with them.
I've heard about the Pyro Archon's face-off with the ruler of death, Renova, and what happened to the Fatui Harbinger, the captain.
I mean, you were over in the
And that's not even
vacation
mentioning
place.
how abyssal activity has been encroaching closer and closer to Mondstadt. I fear the impending crisis may be beyond what humans alone can solve. In light of that, I need to be prepared. It is the Animo Archon's duty to intervene in times of need. As such, I, Barbados, will bring forth a wind strong enough to disperse whatever storm lies ahead.
Just make sure. Oh, okay, I did turn on the sound.
But if I whip up a gale of such strength in Mondstadt City, it would just turn the place upside down. Clothes, hats, the flowers that rest on people's balconies. That's why I chose to do it here. the place where I once offered an ode to time. Who knows? Perhaps time shows this island special favor precisely on account of my lovely, lovely music.
Wait, so is this place really that special? It sure doesn't look like it.
Everybody seems to be forgetting how many hours I've spent on this island trying to figure out what I need to do. Okay, not hours. Oh, maybe hours. I don't remember offhand. But it wasn't on stream.
There's a tide that ebbs and flows, and a bunch of birds that come and go. It just seems normal.
Time's impact on things
Maybe an
isn't
hour,
limited
but I mean...
to what the eye can see. Think of it like a ripe sunsetia.
Okay.
If the outer peel remains intact, it's nearly impossible for the average person to tell whether the fruit inside is ripe. But even the tiniest hole in said peel will cause the fruit to rot. Starting from that spot, nestled in the hands of time, not one blemish marks this island's peel. Thus, time's influence on its very essence remains hidden to all. At the most fundamental level, of course, all things that lack time's favor will be erased at some point. But with the power that remains here, I can leverage time to draw a boundary around the wind. That way, the outside world won't notice a thing, no matter how powerful of a gale I whip up here.
Nice.
Of course, as the one requesting help, I should offer something in return. That's why I invited you here, Traveler. So we could perform an ode to time together. Just let me know when you're ready. Oh, and I can lend you an instrument if you need one.
I have one. A few. I'm ready.
Great. Let's get started.
Please don't be a timed rhythm. Fuck you! Sorry. Okay. Twink is powerful. Oh, his eyes glow.
Ah, looks like our music has moved some in our audience to step on stage.
Shade of time?
But that's against concert rules, so let's usher them out.
Oh. Not
I understand your love for music, of course. But for now, I'm going to have you leave the premises.
Can't see.
Ha! Time to shine. All right.
Wasted that ultimate.
That should do it. That was an exquisite performance, Traveler. Thank you.
Thank you for lying to me. That power you just unleashed now?
Don't worry. That power was mine and mine alone. No external help was involved. Think of it like tuning a musical instrument so that it might play melodies lovelier still.
Ha! So you do have some tricks up your sleeve. What else are you hiding, huh?
Everything.
Oh, Paimon. How many tricks could I possibly have? I only have 2 sleeves, after all.
Yeah, Liddy only has 2 sleeves, and how well he does.
No, that's not what Paimon meant, tone-deaf bard.
I have a feeling the wind is gonna be pretty strong today. We should head back to Mondstadt and tell people to hold on to their hats.
Are you teleporting me there, or am I going to be stuck here? Crystal talent. Oh. Also, he fucking left me here. Bastard. That was the wrong thing. Alan Smithy. Ah, author official. Alan Smithy is another way of saying, kind of like an unknown author. Like, there is pseudonym kind of thing that people who don't want to be named will name themselves.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Greetings, traveler.
Hi, Catherine! Hey there, Catherine! Oh, and Oz and Fischl are here, too! What a coincidence!
All things in this universe must plunge into darkness. 'Tis only natural that those who seek light should cross paths in the realm of dawn.
Fischl's adorable.
Mein Fräulein means to say she's happy to see you both. And I feel the same. It's been quite a while, Traveler and Paimon.
I mean, after all, she is darkness and I am a star.
You're here just in time. Yai Publishing House has a commission for you, traveler. An editor is here to discuss the details in person.
Oh.
Much of the information was kept from the guild for business reasons. All we know is that it has something to do with the author of the Legend of the Shattered Halberd.
What? Surely you don't mean...
Wait,
nerd.
Is this author really that important? What if we weren't here? Or if we decided not to take the commission? The editor would just be wasting their time.
It's Yai Miko. She knew you would.
In that case, it'd be a free trip to Mondstadt where one needs only pass some information along. That's an opportunity most would fight over. In any case, if the commission is of interest to you, the editor is waiting at the Good Hunter. Just look for the man dressed in Inazuman clothing.
Hold on! Halt thy steps, good traveler. Fate cast you upon the tides of the world, but not for you to stand alone in the face of its desolation.
Cosplayer.
Nay, you step forth onto the path of the Immanakreich.
Gotcha.
What Mein Fräulein means to say is, she would like to go with you.
Yay.
Wow, you seem really jazzed about this commission, Fischl. Do you have some kind of insider information?
You're either
Well,
welcome
let's
to come
head
along.
to the Good Hunter to meet with this editor then.
Oh, friend.
Alright, let's see who lucked out and got this free trip to Mondstadt. Wait, you're Shing. Oh, Genyu's editor, Onodera.
Traveler, thank you for all you've done for us in the past. I come here today with a commission from Lady Yai, with which I'd like your help, should you be willing. Oh, and might I ask who this person dressed like Princess Fischl is?
Princess Fischl.
You have the pleasure of speaking to our eminent person, Fischl, Prinzessin de Vertelung.
Mein Fräulein means to say that her name is Fischl, and that she is most pleased to meet you.
Yep, this is Fischl. She's a reliable adventurer, and she's here to help.
That's right. This is Fischl.
Yeah, I, kinda got that the first time.
Since thou hast learned my name, understand this. To speak it is to
Fan,
be
yes.
absolved. Praise it, therefore, and thou shalt earn thine salvation.
Mein Fräulein means to say, she...
Ah, I see. I completely concur, milady. Remembering names is simply basic etiquette. And if you might lend me succor in solving this problem, I shall indeed praise your names to the heavens above. As many times as necessary, in fact.
You understood Fischl language before Oz could even finish translating.
Editor is not to be underestimated.
Let's get down to brass tacks then. Now, have you heard of the author Mr. Nine? He's famous for writing the legend of the Shattered Halberd.
Does he have 9 books?
Flowers.
What was that, Mein Fräulein?
Flowers for Princess Fischl. That's what Mr. Nine is actually famous for.
Mein Fräulein means to say, even should the creator be cold and unmoving, The Prinzessin and her Immernachtreich's resplendence might yet compel them to weep.
Well, sure. The author of Flowers for Princess Fischl, Mr. Nine. He sent a letter from Nodcry asking for help, and he seems to be in bad shape.
Then why am I...
So ask the Adventurers Guild or a local mercenary to find him. Seems pretty simple to Paimon.
Where it's so simple. But here's the problem. We don't know anything about Mr. Nine. What he looks like, how old he is,
maybe he should have added that into the fucking letter.
He's only ever communicated with us via letter, from addresses all over to that. And he's never showed up to our annual meeting or events. Not once.
So, what are we supposed to do?
Well, we'll need to investigate Mr. Nine's identity, that's for sure.
Oh, really?
We did a bit of digging ourselves, and we realized that ever since completing the Shattered Halberd series, Mr. Nine's handwriting began to change. His initial editor has decided to retire to focus on his own writing. And he didn't have much to add either.
Whatever hath once existed in this world is enshrined in the memory of the Prinzessin of Ertelung, to endure unchanging in her Immernachtreich. For from the sacred primordial words flow the wellspring of all cause and consequence.
Just nod.
Mein Fräulein means to say that...
Yes, we had the same idea. So, we tracked down the original manuscript of The Legend of the Shattered Halberd.
Oh, man! Genyu's gonna be so mad he missed out on this. Wait, you didn't need Oz to translate this time either, Onodera.
Editors or something else.
Osvaldo Hafnavines, hast thou perceived something?
No such Henry exists, mein Fräulein. I sense a faint, elusive resonance. Something akin to the magnetic field, gravitational force, and threads of cause and effect that surround you, mein Fräulein.
Isn't that interesting? Well, in the end, our only takeaway was that the design and craftsmanship of the paper point to it coming from Qingse village in Liyue.
Do we get to see, Gaming?
Huh. Could Mr. Nine be from Liyue then?
Actually!
Wait! If we're talking authors from Qingse village specifically...
Chang the Ninth?
No, it couldn't be. Could it?
Chang the Ninth? Ah, I've heard of him. He won a Best New Author award for the first apprentice of Guhua.
It matters not. Though the Saint of Tears and the Saint of Atonement perform manifold labors on divergent principles, their power flows but from a single source.
Mr. Onodera, if you please.
Wait, Oz? It's great that you trust Onodera and all, but we're still in the dark over here.
You speak true, mein Prinzessin. Even if Chang the Ninth doesn't turn out to be Mr. Nine, he's still an author, and he could have had contact with him. I think it's a good place to start.
What did it tell you? Editors, am I right?
Yeah.
I don't think it has to do with an editor as much as he's dealt with this before.
Either way, I appreciate the help.
He's dealt with Yaimiko. What the fuck are you expecting?
Is there anything else we should know about Mr. Nine?
Well, according to some readers' Q&As and his author's notes, he has a receding hairline, a slight pot belly, he doesn't like sweet things, and his heart is on the right side. Or was it the left? No, it was the right. He has 5 fingers on his left hand, severe insomnia, a pupil in each eye.
So, a whole bunch of nothing.
A whole bunch of everything or nothing. Everything and nothing at the same time. Sorry, just thinking about my luck.
Chang the Ninth isn't home.
It Doesn't look like there's anyone around we can ask either. Shall we wait?
Seems like that's all we can do.
Still, could his absence mean that he really is Mr. Nine, now kidnapped and sent to Nodcry? Perhaps we should have a look around his house.
Barging in without permission seems wrong. But if he really is Mr. Nine, then... Okay, let's do it.
I'm not gonna get in trouble.
No, not here.
Oh, we didn't have to go inside.
Just seems like a bunch of ordinary stuff.
Nay, I, the Princessin, have beheld the mystery of the universe enshrined in these specks of dust. What hath been revealed is the very fount of wisdom. Ever does it flow toward the shores of truth.
All right.
Mein Fräulein means to say she thinks this is a clue.
A clue! A clue! Not doing it correctly. A clue! A clue! Touch.
Wait! It looks like the soil's been overturned.
Dead body?
Oh no. Could some kind of overzealous fan have buried him in here? Maybe we should call him Millilith. What do you think, Traveler?
It's all right, Paimon. Mr. Nine's most zealous fan happens to be right here. And since Mein Fräulein would never do anyone harm,
except when I'm controlling her to
the same
hurt.
is true of his other
Hillicurls.
less avid supporters.
I guess Hillicurls don't count as anyone. Alright, let's see what's buried here in any case. If we could. So you find a large bag of more and check from Northland Bank. Suddenly a voice comes out of nowhere and without thinking you stuff items in your pocket.
What is the meaning of this? I'm calling the Millilith.
Chung the Ninth! You're not dead! Or kidnapped!
What are you even talking about? Oh, wait a second. You're the ones who came here with that young lad from the Guhua clan. Yes, I remember. I'm guessing this is a misunderstanding then. The question still stands, though. What are you doing digging around my house?
Oh, well, actually, we just wanted to know if you've ever written under the pen name Mr. Nine.
What? Not even a whole bucket of hallucinogenic mushrooms could make me that delusional. No. If I were Mr. Nine, why in the world would I enter all those writing competitions? To what? Demolish the competition from the shadows? Yes, doing a real bang-up job, aren't I?
10 out of 10.
My submission's never even been selected. The classic archetype of the boy hero is outdated. That's the kind of critique I get. Even opening with a plot twist or disguising your hero as a fool is falling out of fashion. Modern readers are drawn to the boundless imagination and innovative world-building character of Mr. Nine's works.
Good point.
Besides, if I were Mr. Nine, I would have come clean the minute First Apprentice of Guhua won that award. What? That old beggarly Chong the Ninth is Mr. Nine?
Wait. Oh, that's clean. Okay.
What a sight that would have been.
Yeah, and when we were here with Shincho that one time, you talked up the legend of the Shattered Halberd a lot. If you were the one who wrote it, that'd be like Jean complimenting herself for being a good knight. It just doesn't add up.
In any case, while this gentleman isn't the Mr. Nine we're looking for, I sense something of interest on his person. It's a peculiar signature, the same threads of fate I sensed on you, mein Fräulein, and on the manuscript. I believe the traces are related to Mr. Nine.
Can we give him back his money?
It appears I can track them.
Hey, that's perfect! Once we head to Nogcry, you should be able to find Mr. Nine, no problem then. But back to the signature. What were you doing before this, Chong the Ninth?
Oh, well, I ran out of manuscript paper, so I went to buy some. I'm particular about that kind of thing. Creation of literature demands the highest quality.
Ah, no wonder. Mr. Nine uses the very same type for his manuscripts.
Huh, that should get going.
I'm not quite sure what I did, but you're welcome, I suppose.
The money.
Farewell, creator of another world. Though I must say, the laws and narratives thou hast ordained can scarce compare to the dream dust
keep your mouth shut.
In the Immenachreich.
Mein Fräulein means to say, your writing isn't... I mean, Mein Fräulein offers her thanks.
Are we giving back the money that we pocketed? Did we give back the money?
It should be up ahead.
Wait, did something attack that Seelie? Something doesn't seem right here.
Also, why do we have the Wild Hunt?
And it bears the same signature I sensed before.
Fenrir is gone. I don't believe that, but Fenrir is supposed to be gone.
It would seem fate has dictated our path for us.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Can't see? I'll uproot you!
Also, glad that we somehow made it up to Nodcry with Vishal. Good that we didn't cover that side. Hi, Seelie. Lead me to your treasure.
Huh. Looks like the Seelie is showing us the way.
Seelie's always show you the way.
Let's follow.
Show the way. I'm fine, Seelie. You can go faster.
Shower me with praise!
What are you doing here?
Hi, little one.
It's Nicole! Also, that should be our line. We were looking for Mr. Nine and our search led us here, but now it seems we've found you instead.
Tell Nicole and Seelie about the Yai Publishing House commission your investigation.
I see. Well, Mr. Nine is right here.
Hello.
Aw.
What bizarre demarung is this? Never in 1,000 sunsets have I heard of such a thing.
In truth, I too aspire to be an author. But I'm also partial to direct communication. Talking is rather inconvenient by comparison. And as I'm sure you can understand, writing things down is even more tedious. I thought perhaps if I found someone with whom I could share my ideas, it might give me the same release as writing. But then those stories would never see the light of day, which would be a shame. So, I tracked down an old Seelie friend of mine and told her all the stories I was imagining. Then, I sent her to find people with similar aspirations to write them in my stead. We even came up with several character traits to lend a certain authenticity to Mr. Nine. A receding hairline was one of them, I think.
Yep, I'm the one she roped into all this.
Meme? Mim? I mean... What are you doing here, coming over from Rail?
Come now. It was beneficial for you too. By inhabiting those authors and mobilizing their language faculties, you were able to hone and eventually recover your capacity for speech.
Meme.
And anyway, an angel has always functioned like a sort of a flash of inspiration in someone's head. I'm sure it was like stepping into old shoes.
So you, what, possessed people? Isn't that kind of intrusive?
I mean, I bet they were authors praying for inspiration.
Oh, it's fine. She did it while they were sleeping.
That's still intrusive.
As long as the person is someone who dreams of creating worlds of their own, this inner writer within them will automatically awaken.
That sounds very automatic.
Wait, but what about the letter and the strange intuitions Oz has been having?
Nicole sent me to monitor the situation in Notcry. And it's super dangerous, okay? So I needed some help. It's not like I have the knowledge or power of the heavens anymore.
As for your friend over here? Well, you see, when writing a story, it's not uncommon to incorporate certain half-true details. for realism's sake. You understand?
Yeah, we've seen that before. A real curse was written into an Inazuman light novel once.
Indeed. In a similar vein, Mr. Nine's stories are full of metaphors, including one for the creation of life. What it describes isn't made up, per se. We just never imagined someone would actually manage to use it. Until you came along, young lady.
Mein Fräulein is speechless. So if I may ask in her stead, did she manage to use one of these half-truths in Mr. Nine's novels to create me?
It was more like 70% made up, 30% true.
No, it was 90% made up, 10% true. I thought it was too dangerous, so I changed it. See, I knew you'd never read my books.
You don't seem too surprised, Oz.
Well, I suppose I've vaguely sensed this since the beginning. Regardless, it is an honor to serve mein Fräulein.
Aww.
Well, once our affairs in Nodcry are resolved, Mr. Nine will be able to return home. Yes, just tell them that when you return.
I don't want to be your eyes here. It's too dangerous. Oh, but, while you're at it, could you pass a message along to that guy in Chingsa village? I've been splitting the royalties with him 90-10. His share's been buried in his yard all these years.
Wait, what do you use the Mora for?
Paper.
I bury it, and then lead people to the treasure. Guiding people is in our nature. It's what I love to do.
Besides writing.
Feel free to come search for my personal stash someday. I've buried it at the furthest end of the Immer Nachtreich.
I will. I absolutely will.
Mein Fräulein?
And, I just want to say that I really like your books, Mr. Nine.
What mein Fräulein means is, though the cosmos stretch forth
It goes
in
forth
unending darkness, yet shall come an hour when all things shine.
I'm glad to hear it. All in all, it seems you've already found my greatest treasure.
All right, that settles that. Now, I need to have a quick argument with Mr. Nine about who really deserves to be considered first author.
Shouldn't it be Chang the Ninth?
Absolutely not.
Well, we've got that figured out. We're saying your goodbyes as you begin the return journey. That was violent level of no.
Oh, that's right. Just channel Mr. Nine. How would he write this particular essay?
Hey, Chang the Ninth! We have something for you!
Oh? What is... what? Where did all this Mora come from?
About that. So, the thing is... Right. Mr. Nine really admires your work, so he decided to fund your writing career.
Wait, what? So, channeling Mr. Nine actually worked. I can't believe it.
Of course, for Chang the Ninth, wealth pales in comparison to his craft. The matter of more is swiftly forgotten is put pen back to paper. Thus, you continue back to Mondstadt. Do I really? Or you're gonna leave me there? Ha! No, you're gonna leave me there. Fucking lies. Right. By the way, apparently Zhongli has some new voiceover things. And yes, he's back. We don't have to worry about Long Zhong. White Horse.
The White Horse. An old acquaintance, and one I haven't met in a very long time. One laments spring nights, how short they last, and autumn days that quickly pass. A steed that bolts and swiftly flees. A candle shivering in the breeze.
I wonder if he's the whatchamacallit is gonna, the white steed is gonna be a part of the Chinese New Year celebration. am not touching that. Yet. What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know. What are you doing?
Boring.
I know!
Is there
Chill!
anything else more interesting to do?
Chill! God, I'm a streamer. I'm not that entertaining. Not let. Alright, we have to get them to level 7. Sarah Cruz is just level. I guess that can be another thing to do. Y'all, I might not have too much energy. I know I say this and then proceed to spend half the night doing this, but God damn, I have to go after that goddamn amino. At least I don't hate it as much as I hate the water one. Anyways, let's do Durin's. And then we'll switch over to... What am I doing? I'm doing this wrong. Mother's last wish. While traveling, you receive a sudden invitation from Alex. Where? I'm lost. I'm always lost, excuse me. More lost than usual. Okay, let's... About Durin's past. After receiving a strange fairy tale book, you and Paimon arrived in the wondrous world named Simulanka. There, you experienced an adventure with your companions. Eventually, you discover that the world is created based on fairy tale written by Mage M. You also rescue a little dragon named Durin in that world. Mini Durin made friends with you, promising to aid you at some point in the future when you should need it. The once yearly Windboom Festival had come around again, so you and Paimon set out together for Mondstadt once more. But strange things kept happening. First, you found the residents behaving weirdly. Then Albedo was accused of murder. Concerned for your friend, the two of you accepted the invitation to join. After much investigative work, you uncovered the truth, and the culprit was none other than the dragon that fell into the Snowy Mountains. Learning of Albedo's existence, the dragon, a fellow creation of Rheindotter, grew intensely jealous, and then began plotting in secret to destroy him. Together, he brought the immediate danger to an end, only to see an even greater threat resurface. The dragon spine Durin was about to revive and bring disaster onto Mondstadt. Fortunately, Albedo was prepared with a plan, and your friend from the fairy tale world also arrived in Mondstadt to assist. In the end, through the combined efforts of you and Albedo, Durin, the dragon bearing the same name, was reborn into the fallen one's place, and the crisis was finally brought to an end. Oh. Everything looks fine here.
Oh, it's Durin!
Oh, there's dead bodies around Durin. If you notice, it's raining upwards.
Hmm?
Oh, aren't your eyes creepy?
traveler in Paimon? I'm sorry. I hope I didn't scare you.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, no, you didn't scare us. Just gave us a little surprise. Looks
Surprise,
like
scare.
Even more powerful now.
I don't know. It just feels like it's gotten harder to control. I didn't mean to strike so hard. I'm so relieved you didn't get hurt.
It's all good. We've had worse.
Is the abyssal power inside you acting up?
No, don't worry about that. It's been very stable ever since I got this body. Albedo made sure of that. What you saw just now is something that only started happening recently. Maybe I'm still acclimating or something. I'm sure it'll clear up over time. Anyway, what brings you here? Did you need something?
I was worried about you.
Well...
The day that the writer and the watcher crossed paths was the day that the magic known as storytelling was born.
Hi, Alice.
So, she asked us to come.
Miss Alice?
Oh, you too? I guess I really do need to work on my impression. Well, never mind that. It's been too long, Mini Durin. And please, that's Aunt Alice to you. I have brought you and the Traveler together here for a very important purpose. It has to do with your mom.
My mom?
You mean M?
Indeed. Fairy tale author extraordinaire, Anya Marie Andersdottir. See, I knew this would be right up your alley.
See, daughter literally means daughter. And it's probably named after unchristian and their son. Little Mermaid stuff.
Now then, if you'll open the book, I will begin narrating.
The day that the writer and watcher cross paths. Objectives in this area. Hey, we're back here.
What is this place? It reminds Paimon of Simulanka.
Because that's where we are. And also, this was the last part of
The two are indeed similar. Both worlds were built using the same magic, after all.
Mommy Alice!
Aha! So it is Alice!
Duh.
Hello, Aunt Alice?
Oh, no need to be shy. Just think of me as one of your mother's dearest friends.
You keep talking about stories and magic. What's this all about? Simulanka 2.0 or something?
Good that we have 2.0 as though it's a, that it's a computer program or something.
Certainly not.
Rather than the second.
Simulanka was a peerless masterpiece. Without the original author, it would be impossible to create a sequel, even for me. But you are right about one thing. Just like last time, I want to show you a work of magic that has to do with storytelling.
What's this?
A book? That's the book we just saw.
Is your mother's dying wish.
My mother's dying wish was a book?
I mean, she is a storyteller.
Let me answer that with a question. What do you suppose would be a writer's greatest regret?
Not being able to have her son.
Have you ever read a book called The Little Witch and the Undying Fire?
Say, The Undying... It has to do with Rosaline. I have, but I'm not sure who wrote it.
That's because it was the work of more than one person. It began as a little game at our tea parties. Each of us took turns writing the next part of the story. I wrote the first volume, then the other mages took their turns. M was tasked with writing the final volume and tying everything up. But by the time everyone had finished writing their parts, M had passed away. Oh, it was a terrible shame. And that is the answer to my question. A writer's greatest regret is to leave a story unfinished. But all is not lost. I couldn't stand the doom and gloom of it all, so I went ahead and wrote an ending myself on her behalf.
Then what's this book?
This is the answer your mother gave to the same question. In her eyes, this was her greatest regret. She made me promise that I would bring it to you, because she believed The only person who could resolve this regret is you.
So my mother's greatest regret is another unfinished story?
Yours.
You could say that.
And I guess resolving the regret means finishing the story?
That's one way to put it.
Oh, is a straight answer too much to ask for?
No.
Her answer was quite the opposite of what I'd expected. But oh, how touching it was. I'd love to tell you what she said, I really would. But that would spoil the plot, and we can't have that. Spoilers ruin everything.
Oh.
It's hardly the first time you've strung us along like this.
Think of this task as giving a story a much-needed ending. All I ask is that you do your best.
No promises.
I understand. But I only just started learning human script, and I don't have any writing experience at all.
Relax. Why else do you think your dear aunt went and found you two such wonderful helpers?
I doubt you can read my handwriting.
With their experience, you'll have so many story ideas you won't know what to do with them. So don't be shy to ask lots of questions.
Well, I'm happy to help.
Yeah. If it's to help Durin fulfill his mother's dying wish, then we're in.
Aunt Alice, could I ask, what kind of story was my mother hoping to write?
The happy one.
I had a feeling this might come up, but that answer isn't mine to give. You'll have to find it yourself, here inside this book.
Take a look, it's in a book, Reading Rainbow. I can't go.
Don't worry, we'll help you come up with loads of ideas.
And the cat is looking at me like I'm fucking crazy.
Let's find a nice spot
which
where
is
we
true.
can settle in and read through this thing.
Oh, the actual process might not be quite the walk in the park you're imagining, Paimon.
Of course it isn't.
Why's that?
Because when Em created this book, she borrowed my magic. In other words, it's not a book you can just pick up and read. It's a magical book.
But the guide you gave me, I can pick up and read.
Its chapters are scattered through memories of the past. Gather them all, and the book will show you its secrets.
That's probably 5 chapters
where
daily.
are we supposed to find these memories?
Em left a trail of clues for each unfinished chapter. Follow the hints, and you'll find them.
But I'm too stupid for that.
Oh, and when it comes to adding to the story yourselves, you'll need to use this.
Nothing like hitting and breaking the fourth wall again, Alice.
And this is...
This, my dear little Paimon, is the ink Em left behind. Infused with a little of my own magic, of course. If you're planning on writing something inside the book, you'll need it.
How very magical game mechanic.
It's extremely precious, so be sure to use it sparingly. This is all that's left.
So we need to search for the memories and keep an eye on how much ink we're using.
Oh, it just had to be a wild goose chase, didn't it?
Of fucking course it.
Perhaps it's just another form of storytelling. Em was ever so creative when it came to things like that. Just think of it as a little challenge your mom left behind. Who knows? There could even be a mysterious prize at the end of it all.
I don't care about that. This was my mother's dying wish.
We get clothes.
Whatever it takes, I'll find a way.
Because we get an outfit out of this. We're here to help.
With the two of us by your side, you'll be just fine.
Paimon, don't jinx
Okie
it.
dokie. That should be pretty much all you need to know. Oh, and once the story's complete, do let me have a little look-see, okay? I've read everything she ever wrote, so naturally, I can't miss this one.
I don't know why I asked, how will we find you? She fucking finds us all the time.
Yeah! Most of the time, you're pretty hard to pin down.
Yeah, because she finds us!
Don't worry, I'll know when you're finished. Just wait for me to reach out. All right, off you go. I can't wait to hear how the story ends.
Everybody dies. No, everybody gets vertigo from that transition. It was the day that the magic known as storytelling was born.
Oh,
it's raining upward.
How is Alice's magic really is incredible, huh?
Let's take a look at this book.
Alice mentioned we should be on the lookout for clues.
A clue! A clue!
Huh?
Speaking it shall open.
A corner of repose for countless tales, watched over by the honor of knights. A place for stories to sleep, perchance to dream of ancient cities and the
Library of
ages past.
Night.
There, a witch once spent a sleepless night, and all to bring forth a story yet untold. Find the place I speak of, for it is where the seeds of this story lie.
Mommy Lisa!
Is that a riddle? Where do you think this mysterious place could be?
Obviously, it's the Mondstadt Library.
You might actually be onto something. Guess that means we need to head back to Mondstadt?
I am that's where we would
no
be
clue
headed.
how good I am.
After
storyteller.
all, it's where my mother was from, and I bet it's where she wrote this story too.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hi, it's the cake. How are you?
Still, I feel bad about dragging the two of you along on such a long journey.
That's supposed to last 5 fucking days. Game developers, why?
Don't worry
sorry.
about it. We don't really have much going on right now, so we're all yours. Come on, let's go.
Foaming at the mouth about that fact. I'm sorry to hear that, Hyde. What's up? I'm a bit sore with a sore back, but outside of that, fine. I'm just gonna go up there.
The sun feels almost as hot as those studio lights I'm in front of all the time. Good thing there can only be one sun.
Maybe you can get closer to it. Open. Well, being that we just...
library, huh? Talk about a trip down memory lane.
Feels like we were just here today. I mean, yesterday.
So we're supposed to find the seeds of the story, right? What do you think that means?
Lisa! Mommy Lisa!
Well, we're in a library, so it's gotta be books, right? But seriously, there's so many here.
I mean, I went to my youngest nephew's birthday party. He's 2? No, 3. 2. I don't know.
Making a racket in a library?
3. He's 3.
You should know better than that.
Mommy Lisa, punish me.
Lisa! Oh, sorry about that.
I mean, it was a bit overstimulating for me, but I enjoyed spending.
Ah, my golden-haired cutie. And my little horn cutie, too.
You call me cutie.
Sorry, Miss Lisa. I know you taught me to be quiet in the library, but Paimon was just trying to help.
Well, it has been far too long since...
Wait. Okay.
Well, it has been far too long since we saw each other.
True.
So I suppose I can let it slide
Mommy.
just this once.
So Lisa's been
Back
mentoring
when he
you?
first arrived here, poor Jean wasn't sure what to do with him. So I stepped in to lend a hand.
Because Mommy.
I figured, if I can handle a boy raised by wolves, then teaching one who's part dragon should be a walk in the park.
You say that!
Nice! Sounds like Durin was welcomed with open arms.
Why, of course. Now, let's save the reminiscing for another time. I'm sure you're here for a reason. Did you need to borrow some books?
No, I just wanted your attention, Mommy.
It's kind of hard to explain. Maybe you could take a look at this.
Oh? Ah, I see. These so-called seeds of the story must be the books that inspired its creation.
So that must be some of the older ones.
That's just how it is with stories. They grow out of the tales that came before them. And that mage, I can almost picture her here, hundreds of years ago, scribbling away at one of these very desks.
Yep.
But we don't know anything about this story. How are we supposed to figure out which books inspired it?
Oops. I mean...
As it happens, just before I found you here, I was looking into something rather peculiar. One of the knights reported seeing some books that weren't listed anywhere.
You can smash me however much you want. I am oogles for Lisa.
Stranger still, just as he went to reach out for them, the books vanished into thin air. And then, a while later, while he was browsing through other shelves, there they were again.
Seriously?
But no ooh-woo.
That particular knight knows this library inside and out. I'd be very surprised if he was seeing things.
Ooh-woo.
Something tells me these might just be the magical books you're after. According to the report, there are 3 of these books in total. I'll be relying on you to track them down, cuties.
I love you, Lisa. Thank you for calling me cutie, mommy! Ooh. Oh, whoa.
Kinda looks like a poetry collection. But why is part of the title missing? Let's see what Lisa makes of it.
Jumpy Dumpty treasure trove. I think that has to do with Klee.
Wait, did Klee write this one? Should this even be here? We better show it to Lisa.
We're tattletaling. We're tattletaling. I would say that's the scholar for girls. And hound. I guess that wasn't anything to do with what was needed.
Keep up.
Refrain from making a racket as I proceed to jump on everything. So all of them were up here, but
An experiment log. Looks like part of the title's been erased. There's something seriously suspicious about this book.
Sus. It's sus. Second strongest spell in existence.
Second strongest spell in existence. Do not show Klee. Wait, there's actually a book like that right here in the Mondstadt library? That title's just gonna make people even more curious.
Well, if Klee can't read it...
Huh. There's definitely something fishy about this one.
I bet it's trying to get Klee to read it. Poor princess.
Let's hang on to this one for now. Could be one of the ones we're looking for. It's one of M's, after all.
Have I found them all?
Please be quiet within the premises.
Well, did you manage to find them?
Yes, Mommy.
Huh. This book definitely doesn't belong here.
Is it Albedo?
Yeah, we could tell just from reading the title.
Albedo was the one who brought it in. He suggested I place it on the restricted list and keep it sealed away.
Well, did a good job there.
Why?
He said it's full of forbidden alchemical formulas, some of which could even result in the creation of dangerous monsters. Apparently, the danger it posed was so great, he didn't even feel like it was safe to carry around or keep it in his workshop.
Oh, good thing we found...
Really? Definitely sounds like it shouldn't be here then.
Still, if that mage read this book too, it must have been written a lot earlier than I'd imagined. Well, did you manage to find them?
God, she's hot.
Truly extraordinary, and certainly not the kind of thing that should be just lying around. In fact, Miss Alice gave strict instructions about it.
So, it's some kind of book of spells? Paimon's guessing magic this powerful should be kept a secret.
It's true. This book does contain one of Miss Alice's spells. But honestly, virtually no one could actually pull it off, even if they tried.
Klee could,
the
apparently.
only reason it's even meant to be in the restricted section is because we can't let Klee get her hands on it. After Klee was born, Miss Alice advised us to seal it away. She even added that little subtitle herself.
Good thing you have sealed them away so perfectly.
So, it's to keep it away from Klee, huh? Does that mean she could use it to cause even more mayhem than she already does with Jumpy Dumpty?
No, that's not it. As Miss Alice herself put it, letting Klee see it too early would spoil the surprise.
Oh, God.
Well, did you manage to... Well, it definitely shouldn't be here. But I highly doubt it's one of the books you're looking for.
Why is
because
that?
This is something Klee wrote. It's a compilation of all the best fish blasting spots around Mondstadt, as well as the most convenient places to stash her new Jumpy Dumpties.
Oh no.
Of course, there's no way she'd get away with keeping a book like that in her bag. And she'd be in big, big trouble if Jean were to find out. Not only would the book itself be confiscated, but she'd be looking at a whole day in solitary confinement at the very least. Somehow, she figured out that the best place to hide it was right here. No place like a forest for hiding trees, huh? Now, every time it gets confiscated, she just writes a new one and sneaks it back in.
Wow, guess it's a restricted book in some way.
So thanks for helping me find it. I'll finally be able to hand it over to Jean. Well, did you manage to find them?
I'm trying to find the ones that don't sound like.
Yes, this is a restricted book, all right. It certainly isn't supposed to be here.
Huh. But it looks like a regular poetry collection.
Alchemical
How did it end up being classified as a restricted book?
The issue lies with one of the poems inside.
Oh.
You've heard of the great battle that took place on Dragonspine, yes? 500 years ago, during the cataclysm in Conria, an evil dragon descended upon Mondstadt. A fierce battle with Dvalin ensued, but in the end, the evil dragon fell, and Dragonspine became its resting place.
You're talking about Durin, the Durin of Dragonspine.
Well, the poem in question turns the whole battle into a dance, with the evil dragon recast as an innocent child who came here in search of friends.
Well, I mean...
But given all the suffering experienced at the claws of that dragon, how could the people of Mondstadt accept such a retelling?
The dragon deluded itself. That's how you play.
Bards
didn't
are
realize
often
he was
accused
dangerous
of
until
inventing
he was...
history or distorting the truth in their ballads. But this one hit a bit too close to home. And since the knights back then were unable to track down the author, they decided to ban the entire collection,
Vinti wrote it.
blot out the title, and seal it away for good.
So the version in the poem, it was all a lie?
I'm afraid that question is something only the dragon himself could answer.
Oh, I guessed wrong.
Well, would you look at that? Seems like these are the little troublemakers you're after. And all three just so happen to be forbidden texts. What kind of story requires reference material like that, I wonder?
Forbidden texts? You know, the first time you mentioned that the library had a restricted section, Paimon thought you were just trying to scare us. Are you saying it actually exists?
Yes.
Not really something you should be poking your little nose into, is it, cutie?
I can poke it into other things.
Sorry.
Seeing as it was Miss Alice who asked you to look for these books, I won't question the matter. But they'll need to be sealed away again once you're done, so don't forget to return them.
Don't worry, Miss Lisa. I won't forget.
Well then, that's all from me. After all that hard work, I think I've earned myself a nice cup of tea.
Can I join you?
Alright, we've gathered all the reference books.
Good that it was us that was looking for it. Figured.
Wait, look!
By the powers combined. Find the place I speak of, for it is where the seeds of the story lie. Act 1, birth.
Long, long ago, an evil dragon descended upon the human world. bringing terrible calamity in its wake. Bravely did the people resist, until at last the dragon lay slain. Later, a witch with a love for stories came upon the tale of the evil dragon, and for reasons she could not explain, felt a pang of sorrow on its behalf. For she knew, despite its body being born of wicked alchemy, all along, the dragon's soul was that of an innocent child. Right up to the moment of its death, it had no choice in becoming a vessel of calamity, nor could it fathom the cruel fate that lay before it. Though the witch had a love of stories, she was not pleased with how this one ended. No, that won't do, she thought. I'll write you a better ending instead. And so she set off to do just that, borrowing a little magic from her friend. With it, she wove a dragon's egg, resolving to rear a dragon child of her own. Yet long in thought she lingered, wondering what kind of world her little dragon ought to behold upon waking.
Which should be used to adorn his cradle.
At last, she made her mind up, adorning the cradle with a wisp of woodland air. Then, she quietly waited for the egg to hatch.
Whoa! We're actually inside the story!
So pretty!
This must be Aunt Alice's magic.
That was the opening we heard, right?
Yeah!
A story about me?
Yeah, you're cool.
Why don't we just see where the story takes us? All we know is the beginning at this point.
Okay.
And now a golden-haired traveler, a silvery sprite, and a dragon-born youth step onto the stage. What new chapter will their arrival bring?
No clue.
Whoa! That came out of nowhere! Was that the same voice we heard just now?
Well, at least it's not a Morgan Freeman narrator, though that'd be cool. Sounds like this story even has its own narrator.
But why does it sound so familiar?
I wonder!
I've missed this. It's just like the stories my mother used to tell me.
You mean... Em? She used to tell you stories?
Yeah, she loved it. Back when she was still alive. Sorry, we should focus on what we're here to do. So, now that we're in the story, what's next?
The dragon youth wondered aloud. Yet all he could do was wait for the story to unfold.
Cool, cool.
Of course, there's something to be said for helping it along. Perhaps a little exploration could prove fruitful.
Oh! Is that a hint?
No. Yes. Let's follow her suggestion.
I agree.
This Dodoko doll is meant to be the witch in the story, right? Wait a second.
Anya.
All the people we've seen that look like that turned out to be mages from the Hexenzirkel. Do you think the witch in this story is one of them too?
Anya.
My mother had a hat just like this.
Then, the witch must be Em. Looks like this story really is about Durin, huh?
Whether the sprite spoke true or not, it had little bearing on the story at hand.
Oh, it's kind of fleshing it out.
For in that moment, what mattered most was not that she was a witch, but a mother waiting for her child to hatch.
Let's keep looking.
The game is snarking me for looking around. when it told me to look around.
Look at all these books. Guessing the witch did a lot of reading while she was waiting for the egg to hatch.
It just so happened a dragon egg wasn't the only thing she was incubating here. Where else might a story be born, if not among books?
In the wilds?
Oh!
As I proceed to not go up the fucking stairs just yet. Too observing things. Anything over here. So I'm being very peculiar. I'm gonna stand in the flowers. Okay, fine. I'll go to the fucking egg.
This must be the dragon egg, right? Looks like it's gonna hatch any moment now.
How the fuck would you know?
So we've got a dragon egg about to hatch, a witch who loves stories, and that evil dragon we heard about at the beginning. Yep, it all adds up.
This is my story, isn't it?
Sure looks like it.
Okay, so
wishful guess.
How are we supposed to help the story along? It feels like all we can do right now is wait.
Break it. Break the egg.
Apparently, it hadn't dawned on the group to look for a way to help the egg hatch faster.
Game's sassing me. I want to sass. I don't want the game to sass me.
Oh, right. We're at the point in the story where we're waiting for the baby dragon to hatch. So that has to happen before the story can continue.
Break it. Break it. Break it. And how do we do
this? Flames at his command, perhaps the dragon youth might be able to provide the egg with sufficient warmth.
Bitch, you are incubating it. You should have done that in the first place.
You want us to roast the dragon egg?
Nom 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 nom.
The silvery sprite's surprise betrayed her lack of reading. For in countless tales, it is told that only by fire's embrace will a dragon's egg hatch swiftly.
And this is supposed to be Tevat's guide.
Huh, you kind of have a point there.
Want to give it a try, Durin?
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Okay, after Durin releases elemental binary form convergence, both elementals. Oh, this is an interesting way. Normal attack.
Decay! New life!
Let every unborn life be welcomed with tender anticipation, and may that warmth stay with it for a lifetime.
I'm using flames.
At last, under the witch's expectant gaze, the little dragon broke free from its shell.
My little dragon, my little dragon. We're not making a sexual joke about this.
You were no exception, my child. I brought you into being because I willed it so, just like the witch who created that evil dragon.
Rheindotter.
But I promise you this. Your birth was wanted. You are loved. And you will have a different fate than the dragon that came before you.
You've never told me those things before, but for some reason, I always knew. Thank you for bringing me into this world.
The waiting witch did not feel lonely, for she had 3 visitors by her side.
Oh,
Together,
look, it's me.
They beheld the hatchling's first breath of life. Holding her dragon child close, the witch promised him a life unlike that of the evil dragon. And so, nestled in his mother's warm embrace, did the little dragon's story begin.
A witch once spent A sleepless night. Bring all the... Okay.
Wait, isn't this Mondstadt? Looks like we're back in the real world.
Yay.
Looks like there's more written on the page now and less ink left than before. So, does that mean we've completed this chapter?
So it is. This is Durin's story after all.
But why does M seem to think that the story isn't finished yet?
Because it isn't.
Durin broke free from the curse, came into this world with a new body, and even made a bunch of new friends. That already sounds like a happy ending to Paimon.
Maybe there's some clues in the following chapters.
Everything's always so mysterious with these mages. Guess all we can do is wait for more clues.
Huh.
Todoko.
Is this thing on? All right, that should do it.
Now we have to wait another day.
Hey, that's Alice's voice.
Hello there, children. If you're hearing this, you've stumbled upon the little recording I left for you. I thought you could use a few hints about how the book works. By now, I'm guessing you've already begun to leave your mark on the story. You should know, however, that the book needs time to absorb the
lies game.
So the next chapter's clues won't show up right away.
Bitch! I mean, I love you, Mommy, but why?
Wait, so even magic ink needs time to dry?
The good news is, you can return to any chapter you've already completed and continue to explore the mystical, magical storybook world you helped create.
Mommy is trying to teach me patience, and it's not working.
Have fun, dearies. Toodles!
Oh, man. Paimon was so ready to knock this out in one go.
Yeah, game fucking developers.
Maybe it's for the best. Sooner or later, we'll end up being whisked off to another world again, and if that happens, who knows when we'll be able to come back. So it might be good to take a break while we can.
It's telling me to stop the game. It's telling me to stop the game.
Break.
That was a good time.
Yeah, Paimon has a sudden craving for the Good Hunter's sticky honey roast. And we happen to be in Mondstadt, so...
Alright.
So let's meet up here later. I need to find Miss Lisa to return those books anyway.
So fucking stupid. Swear! I'm fine. Everything's fine. I'm not fucking angry at this setup. No other story thing does this. Why the fuck did they decide this one to do this? Alright. Okay, let me level up Razor just a little bit. Need just one setup here.
Did you hear what happened with the sky in that?
All right, after you.
And then we'll do razors, and I think, I hate to say this, I probably do not have enough energy to continue. I had a long day of socializing.
Ready for a rehearsal? Let's play.
Yep.
Time for takeoff.
Yoo-hoo! Motion to compel. Ha!
Anyways. I've been up since 12 in the morning. I mean, 12 afternoon-ish. So.
Is it time to go?
Happening? And tomorrow I need to...
Bring it! letting brave names echo!
And one thing after another. Dust to dust.
Incinerate!
Yeah, but didn't do it in time. Yes, it's playing rock, paper, scissors with me.
Boom, boom! Motion to compel.
Damn it, it's making me do it again. Right. Right. Yep. Didn't give me 3. It said, fuck you.
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins suck! Let the world come alive!
Can't see? Let's nip that in the... One with the forest.
Incinerate!
Didn't quite get it. Or I did. Okay, cool. Then it gave me 3 when I don't need fucking 3. Fine, game. Fine. Fine. Fine.
Run. Hunt.
Oh, right. I have a... I know. I forget. And I'll try and have a few of these leveled up before the end. I guess. Not now, at the end of this stream, but... You know the running joke is wolfdom, and there's only one wolf that people have seen so far? And that's the one that... the big boss wolf that we kill. Going the wrong way. Kinda. So there's supposed to be lots of wolves, you know. I'm stuck. See? Lots of wolf things. And there's a person raised by wolves here. Razor, and yes. Lots of wolves. All of them. Everywhere. After all, it's called wolfdom. Oh, no, this area is called wolfdom. It's not you, wolfy, woof, woof.
Hey! Isn't that Razor over there with... Whoa! The Great Wolf King of the North! Wonder what they're talking about.
Something we should totally walk up on.
Familiar scent. Ah,
Lupical,
you two.
yes.
You have been good?
You are wanted. It's just, there's also another wolf on here.
Yep, we're doing great. Oh, but what happened to Berea's razor? We saw you talking just now. Is it a secret?
We go on hunt. I tried to convince Wolf Lord.
A hunt? Oh, is that Razor's task? Are the wolves out of food? Is that why you're going on a hunt?
The forest boars have grown big enough.
This hunt is not for food. We hunt enemies. The Dark Wolf Pack. Strange scent coming from land they took. Getting stronger.
Oh. Abyss.
We must hunt enemies to purify the forest.
Oh, so did Boreas agree? Paimon remembers last time he said something like, Razor, you must not get involved. This is for the wolves to settle between themselves.
You said that again?
Sorry, Razor. Paimon.
It's okay.
Here, I got it.
I know Lupical means no harm. Besides, teacher taught me how to talk to Wolf Lord.
Lisa taught you how to talk to him? Oh, like she told you what to say? So that means you got him to agree then, right?
Yes. Words were hard, but I did it.
Good boy.
Ha! So you actually managed to convince that giant, stubborn old fella. That's super impressive, Razor.
Dark wolves are enemies of the whole world. Teacher said this is not wolf problem. This is world problem. And Wolf Lord agreed.
Good Wolf Lord.
But because of that, other wolves won't join. This war is between me and Dark Wolf Pack.
Then count us in too. Those awful rift hounds have been getting on our nerves for a while.
Thank you. Help makes for easy hunt.
Yep.
Speaking of, how is this hunt gonna work?
We set trap. Chase dark wolves here. Into trap. Then Wolf Lord pinned them down, and we finish hunt. Tell me when ready. We start hunt.
Let's do this.
Come on! Let's clear them out in one go!
Yes.
Strike a pose! Let my name echo in song!
Supposed to follow us, right? No.
Can't see? I hear everything. Entrap!
Motion to compel.
Huh? Why are Lupical here?
Oh no! The rift hounds are attacking them! We gotta get rid of them quick!
Oh, there are wolves! They exist! Ever since this game has happened, there's only been one wolf, and now we actually have wolves. What's this nonsense? Took them long enough to actually have wolves and wolfdom.
That was close. Good thing the wolves were there to help. They intercepted those rift hounds for us, and even drove them away.
But this isn't wolf problem.
You're doing this to help your Lupical, right? Well, they want you to be safe too. Paimon bets they went went to the Wolf King and said, "Listen here, this isn't just our Lupercal's problem. This is the world's problem!" And then rushed over to help.
Yes, you couldn't.
Lupercal is Lupercal. I am human, but I do not need to be wolf to be Lupercal. I just want to help them.
Well said, Razor.
Maybe Lupus Boreas agreed to let the pack out because he knows your heart.
You think so?
Yeah, absolutely. Now, come on. Let's go kick some Rifttown butt.
Wolves and wolfdom. Who'da thunk?
Hear the echoes of...
Strike a pop!
Yeah, I haven't used him much, so I don't know how his attacks work, but I feel like it's kind of like Cyno's.
Time to shine!
One with the forest.
Ha, boom boom! Motion to compel.
I think we got.
Look! The rest of the Rifthounds are just up ahead. Get ready!
For Lupercal.
I'll uproot you!
Incinerate!
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Time for your...
I hear everything!
We did it! We did it! Wow! Also,
Thank
Cat
you
found a
for
stink bud.
helping.
This is
I
fun.
thought protecting Lupercal was up to me. But Lupercal also...
We're here because we care about you, just like you do us. That's what makes us Lupercal, right?
Right. We are Lupercal forever.
Head pats, Razor.
Aww. And now, there won't be any more intruders in Wolvendom.
No. Dark Wolf Pack, Rip Open Sky. They could come again. But me and Lupercal will hunt them down, no matter what.
Don't forget about us now.
If you ever need help, just say the word. We're here for you.
I appreciate it. They call for me.
Sounds like they want to make sure you're safe.
Then I should go. Thank you for the help.
Don't mention it. It's what Lupercal is for. With them safe for now, Razor bids you farewell and head into the forest. Amid the dense forest, you see several pair of eyes regarding him with warmth, waiting for him to come home. You know what? Let's do one more thing. Cat, what are you doing? Stop, Cat! Let's do one more thing before we end. Let's fight Giant Wolf! For funsies. I'm kidding. I need stuff for Vinty. Ready to test your skills?
Enshroud!
Motion to compel! Shower me with... Our bond is strong! Out of my way!
Keep up. One with the forest. Let's nip that in the bud.
I mean, what the dog doing includes running me the fuck over like a truck. Well, attempting to.
Yoo-hoo!
Huh. I love that the little ones are still attacking, even when he's doing the thing that you're not
and
really.
Shroud. Oh, one thing after another.
Dissipate. Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in. Oof.
I hear everything.
All right. Alright, see Daisy. Sorry it's gonna be a short thing. I am overstimulated actually. I am. Children's party is a bit rough and I am a bit overstimulated as an autistic person, so anyways. Night, y'all. I'll be back tomorrow with Elden Ring co-op, and then probably do a bit of Genshin after that. Where are we going? Bye, Subway! Eric on fire. But are they actually on fire? Not really. They lie to me! You know, I forgot to actually... One second. Open Genshin, because I'm smart. Ugh. Sorry. What? For our own safety. Ah, there's a cat in my lap. He wants the pet, he does. So this probably won't take long to do Durin's second day. And we'll end the stream after that. Yep.
Paimon's feeling totally recharged after such a long rest.
It was a day.
Let's go find Durin and see if that book has any new clues.
A clue! A clue! No, I could probably go up there an easier way, but... Or it's gonna put me into a cutscene.
We're all set for the next chapter.
Yes, it is.
I was just about to come find you. Let's see what it says.
Now sprout to life the story's seeds, stirred by wind-born melodies.
But not bloodborne.
Then on that breeze the music leaves, fading into distant memories.
Exactly.
Seek the place where wind and tale entwine, and once there, make 3 riddles into verse, and 3 melodies into song.
Is it the big tree?
For in poetry and song will this story start to blossom.
Come on! Another riddle?
When melodies
All that talk about wind and melodies?
Unless it's the church.
What do you think the answer could be?
The statue. When melodies Mondstadt, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Oh!
Care to elaborate?
No.
Wind? Music? Poetry? Tone-deaf bards gotta know the answer.
You mean Lord Barbados?
You know too?
Albedo introduced us when I first arrived in Mondstadt. I mean, someone like me was bound to catch his eye sooner or later.
It's better that it's out in the open anyway. Now, how should we track him down?
He'll show up when he wants to.
I'm pretty sure he's already caught wind of what's going on here. Why don't we
Hotty
just
ha ha
see
ha
where
ha
the
ha.
wind takes us?
Also,
right.
the other way is to find a
Definitely makes it easy to forget he's a real
angel
guy
dust.
sometimes. I'm gonna sing it one more time.
Don't say, I'm betting he's at angel dust. Angel's share, but maybe not.
Traveler, Paimon! What a sight for sore eyes! Ah, and the little dragon from the fairy tale world. I heard your voices calling out to me on the wind. Something about needing help with a riddle?
Sorry to disturb you, Lord Barbados.
Disturb me? Not at all! To tell you the truth, I'm just as curious about this riddle as you are.
Take a look.
What is it? Did you figure out the answer?
3 riddles and 3 melodies. That sure takes me back. The answer you seek lies hidden in memory.
Duh.
Looks like running to Tone Deaf Bard was the right call after all.
Long ago, those mages came to Mondstadt, seeking to test their strength against mine.
Oh, really?
But I replied, let us make music, not war, and resolve our conflicts through song. So I strummed my lyre and sang them this verse. Oh wind, welcome now, my guests. Pass through verdant leaves unseen, where shape your formless self may take, and offer up a graceful scene, a fleeting gift for welcome's sake. Leap at the edge of a sea of clouds, where land meets sky and sky meets ground. There frighten off the noisy crowds and bring my guests a calm profound.
You mean that place where the tea party is?
Fly beneath the stars up high, where mortal noise is swept aside, that my dear guests with starry eyes may share the dreams they hold inside. Now go to where I vowed to keep a quiet spot for them to sleep. No clash, no contest bars
Yep,
the
it's the
way.
tea bard.
Just tea and mirth to fill the day. There you have it, the 3 melodies. As for the answers to those 3 riddles, I trust you can guess them by now.
The woods, the edge of a cliff, and the sky?
Correct! Funnily enough, your mother was also the first to solve it, all that time ago. There must be some kind of special rapport between those who write stories and those who sing them.
The woods, a cliff, and the sky. Oh! So that's where it is!
I suppose the spot that answer points to is where you're headed next. You should know, after solving my riddle, The mages even accepted my proposal and made that location their official meeting spot. And going by what your book is suggesting, once you found it, you might want to try playing the melody I just shared with you.
I don't fucking remember it.
You can be pretty reliable when it counts, huh? Great Animal Archon?
Thanks for the help, Lord Barbados.
Still got questions for me, huh?
Tons.
Yeah, you must have read countless tales in your time, being a wandering bard and all. In your experience, why might an author consider a story unfinished?
Unfinished? Well, I guess if there's something left to accomplish in the story, or, oh, if the last line goes, "to be continued."
Not a JoJo reference or anything!
Wow, your helpfulness lasted for like 1 second.
I think he was being perfectly clear.
In all seriousness, I would think the answer to that question lies in your mother's story itself. It's not my place to pry any further.
All right, then. We should get going.
I wonder when their next meeting will be.
Yes, he did. No, he popularized it. There's a difference.
Okay, we're here! Now, we just need to play the 3 melodies, and we should be able to gather the memories for the next chapter, right?
A musical performance? Out of all the things Miss Lisa has taught me, that's the one I'm worst at.
Leave it to me. Oh, God. I'm clicking rather than looking at the... For in poetry and song will this story start to blossom. The prophecy.
Even a war that shook the world could not halt the witches' gatherings. Yet even so, with the passing of time, 3 of their teacups no longer came to be set. The witches did not linger long in sorrow, for the Story Witch had brought glad tidings of her own. Born was her dragon child, safe and sound. Her fellow witches offered up their blessings, eagerly debating how to celebrate the child's birth.
Created the story world. Vibrant balloons.
In the end, they settled on the most vibrant balloons they could find. After all, what could be more joyous than the arrival of new life?
Too young to be given sugar.
The witches' gathering turned into a birthday celebration.
So, we're back in the story world, huh?
As if from nowhere, new guests appeared at the witches' table. Perhaps they too had come to celebrate the dragon child's birthday.
Nah.
Yet while everyone else was busy thinking about what kind of gift to offer, these 3 seemed to have come empty-handed.
Don't call me out like this.
Hardly the recipe for a warm welcome to
Look,
a
my
birthday
presence
party,
is
now,
a present in itself.
A gift?
Hey, what's this all about?
Wouldn't say it's a good gift or a bad gift. It's a gift.
While the guests voiced their complaints and grievances, perhaps they should have been wondering what kind of gift to give instead.
The gift of me.
So,
the terror of
bring
me.
A gift to advance the story? Ah, but where are we supposed to get something like that?
Perhaps it would be a good idea to have a look around.
Why didn't you just say so?
She was being mystical about it.
Hey, could we use these as gifts, maybe?
Build it. Do I get to make a Kingdom Hearts reference?
At last, the guests found something to give the dragon child.
Guess that's a yes then. Which one should we go for?
Still, the guests wondered, what kind of gift might the little dragon really want?
Hey, Durin, what do you want?
Should they put a warrior's sword in his hand and send him out on an unstoppable quest to save the world? Or perhaps a wandering hero's slingshot and the promise of a life of endless, uncharted adventure? Or maybe even a scholar's tome and the chance to take on all the world's unsolved mysteries.
Okay. Wow. That's a lot of pressure all of a sudden.
What do you think, Durin?
Oh, yeah. Technically, we're actually picking a gift for you. So, which one would you prefer?
You want me to choose? Wow, this feels kind of special.
How come?
For as long as I can remember, I've spent most of my time living in the stories my mother created.
Yeah.
I always thought my mother had everything written out for me already, just like the toy figures in Constellation Metropole. What I wanted to do with my own future. Huh. That's something I've never really thought about.
Huh.
What did I want back then? Ah. This is the first time I've ever asked myself that question.
Sounds like this is the perfect opportunity to answer it then. It's been a while since you left Simulanka, and after everything that's happened, it might be about time to start thinking about your future.
Then let me give it some thought.
Is there anything else? I didn't mean to immediately. Or it's the only thing I can interact with. Okay. Perfect for a little warrior in the making. Let's keep looking. Okay, that's the sword for Sora. The Wandering Hero is the shield, and the... And then the book is the magic wand. Or Wandering Hero to be.
In the end, the guests settled on the Scholar's Tome.
So you're the scholarly type, huh?
I just feel like I should learn more about the way the world works.
What makes you say that?
I'll give you an example. Did you know that in Mondstadt, using fire to catch fish is a punishable offense?
I'm guessing Klee took you fish
I thought she
flashing.
was just teaching me regular hunting techniques. It was only after Master Jean caught me and sent me to solitary confinement that I realized I'd misread the situation.
A bit.
So much of what's considered common knowledge in your world just wasn't in Simulanka. So I have to learn, or I'll keep causing trouble for everyone else.
Paimon's not sure that counts as common knowledge.
Well, you know, common knowledge isn't that knowledge anyways.
Alright. They should let us in now that we've got a gift, right?
Hello there. Brought a gift this time?
The newly arrived guest presented his gift, wishing the little dragon a future as a wise and accomplished scholar. Accepting the guest's blessing, the Story Witch invited him and his friends to take their place around the table. Finally, she could introduce them all to her dragon child, telling all in attendance about the moment of his hatching, and of course, the name he'd been given. It was then that the Seer Witch, diviner of the stars, withdrew her gaze from the heavens and turned a sorrowful glance upon the little dragon.
You gave him the same name as that evil dragon?
That's right. But the life I intend for him shall be very different.
What folly, to love so blindly. For as you must know, a name is the mirror of destiny itself. He who bears an evil dragon's name must also inherit the fate of its previous owner. His fate has been foretold.
Then I'll rewrite it. The witches at the table fell silent, for they knew the Seer Witch's words had never once proven wrong. Yet, just as clearly, they recognized the Story Witch's resolve, for there is scarce a force in this world more fearsome than a mother's love. At last, the Merry Witch stepped forward, dispelling the uneasy silence.
Merry Witch.
So be it. Then we'll all lend a hand. Together, we shall rewrite this child's fate.
Yay!
You mean to defy one of the fundamental rules of this world?
Fuck yeah! I mean,
I refuse to be shackled by such rules. Besides, this is a witches' gathering, is it not? What could be more fitting a subject for this occasion than to defy them?
Oh? Sounds like an interesting experiment.
I suppose, were we to succeed in this endeavor, we might bring a touch of wonder to this otherwise dreary sky of stars.
The Merry Witch finally talked them all round, just like she had done many times before.
Many times.
Warm and strong as the sun she was. So much so, in fact, that those who her light shined down upon had no choice but to bask in it. And so the witches readied their gifts, 3 marvels of the cosmos.
For this child, I shall decipher the ravings of the heavens and lay bare before him the trickery of fate.
For this child, I shall leave a formula powerful enough to unravel the very origins of this world.
That for this child, I shall call upon wondrous magic to make possible his impossible wish.
All the Story Witch had was the pen in her hand, yet with the love that flowed from it, she resolved to bring forth a marvel of her own. For this child, I shall leave behind the last story I will ever write, and with it, a path to an ending yet untold. With the witch's blessings given and received, the little dragon's fate at last began to turn.
And you're gonna cock-block me again.
In the midst of the dragon child's birthday celebration, the Seer Witch proclaimed her prophecy. The child had been given the evil dragon's name, and with it, the burden of its fate. But hearing this, the Story Witch vowed to rewrite it all, for such was her love and resolve. And so the other witches offered their gifts in turn, marvels as rare as any in the cosmos. Together, they sought to test one of the fundamental laws of this world, in part to support a mother's love, and in part to sate their own curiosity.
Yay!
Oh, and I almost forgot. Our new guests came bearing blessings of their own. Who knows? Perhaps this extra dash of wisdom might be all the little dragon needs to change his fate.
All the wisdom in the world can't save me, but at least I can save Durin. Witches ready their gifts. 3 marvels of the cosmos.
Yeah, Looks like we've completed this chapter too.
I hate that they have this over.
Witches in
How
the
many
story
days?
were the mages of the Hexen Circle, right? They sure seem to care a lot about you, Durin.
Yay!
But, Paimon kinda had trouble following their conversation. Just a bunch of mystery, as usual.
Okay.
The evil dragon's fate.
It was kind of crystal clear there, but okay.
Oh,
my dear younger sibling, Paimon.
Did we already take care of that?
Yeah, after what happened in Simulanka.
The mages must have had a hand in that, too.
Yep.
Also, I was just thinking, which part of the story are we even meant to be completing?
The end?
Oh.
Actually, all of it? Because we seem to be adding more to it.
Less like we're filling in the gaps, and more like we're adding something new altogether.
You're special.
But we use the ink, right? And the book hasn't given us any more clues, so that must mean our task is complete.
For today.
At least for now.
Yeah, I guess we're doing something right.
Even if we run into well, we can always ask Alice.
Maybe I'm overthinking things. It's just, this is my mother's final wish, so I don't want to mess it up.
I don't think you can mess it up.
Anyway, thanks for all your help. I'll let you know as soon as the book reveals a hint about the next chapter.
Tomorrow.
Okay then. See you in the next chapter.
I think I'm gonna stick around, take my time reading through this book.
Cool.
If you feel like jumping back into the story, just come find me.
Okay. Alright, yo. That's the little bit of game. God, this is so... You I can torture. I mean, raid or something. Alright, y'all. This was Ishnai Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are, if you're watching this on YouTube. I am actually doing what I said I would, and I said I was gonna wait, finish Doran's thing, and then I was gonna end the stream. He gods.
Some say the god of fate calls the outcome of every dice roll before it's even made. And that's why the secret to winning a lot of games is having that god on your side.
Your luck is amazing, Kaya.
Your turn. Give it another shot.
Fear not, O Crimson Dragonborn, for I, the Princess of Ertalang, have bestowed upon you the benediction of the midnight hour, and with it you shall surely smite this usurper.
Mein Fräulein means to say she's rooting for you in secret. Oh, and that you must, at all cost, defeat the one who snatched her limited edition card back.
I'm not too sure if that counts as good luck or bad.
Tis not but the perfidious machinations of fate.
Hey, everyone! Miss Honorary Knight and Paimon, you're back!
It's good to see you, Honorary Knight. Mein Fräulein is quite invested in the outcome of this match, so please, allow me to extend greetings on her behalf.
Ah, I just realized I had this off. Hi! You're yapping away.
Of course. But if you're out playing cards, how come you're not over at the Cat's Tail?
Cats don't like Durin right now.
There's something about our horned friend over there that seems to frighten off little animals. Could be because he used to be a dragon.
Dragon!
Normally, the animals just steer clear of him, but in the close confines of the Cat's Tail, let's just say, the feline residents probably consider it their turf.
So Durin got
I
stretched?
just wanted to borrow one of their nests for a nap.
One of their nests? Wait, you mean a cat sofa?
I mean, I could put as much cat sofas in my teapot as possible.
It's more comfortable for me. I can stretch out just the way I like. But it turns out the Black Cat and his minions are quite territorial. Luckily, Miss Diona helped smooth things over, and they finally agreed to let me use one.
No.
But, I only get to use it after dark.
Tough luck.
Oh, Diona stepped in! You know, underneath it all, she really does like helping people.
Yeah, but he also doesn't drink, and that's a probable reason why.
The more likely reason is because Durin won't touch a drop of alcohol. As far as Diona's concerned, that pretty much makes them two peas in a pod. It's a shame, really, considering everything Mondstadt has to offer in that regard.
Mondstadt's alcoholic drinks are a bit too much for me to handle right now. But maybe someday.
There's no need to force it. Who says you have to drink just because you're in Mondstadt?
Mondstadters?
Yeah, it's just, I'd really like to make some more friends. So I need to learn how humans socialize. I guess alcohol is usually involved, though. But that's why I started learning how to play Genius Invocation TCG. It's also a kind of social activity, but it doesn't involve drinking. And I've been lucky enough to receive the guidance of the Prinzessin de Verurteilung herself.
Don't make me give you. I would lose.
Exactly. Who needs alcohol when you can make friends playing card games?
I'm gonna get my alcohol now.
Speaking of which, need any tips from the master over here?
No!
You'll wipe the floor with that opponent of yours. Paimon guarantees it.
Unfortunately, with the luck he's having, not even that legendary card master from Sumeru could turn things around at this point.
Saito.
Yeah, that last roll wasn't great. But who knows? Maybe you'll have better luck next time?
He keeps getting the exact same roll over and over. This is the third time already.
Seriously, it seems like very unlikely.
If there really is a god of fate, they could have cut this kid a bit of slack. Like, I don't know, make it possible for him to roll at least one other side of the dice?
Venti!
I think I've lost.
Must even a dragonborn, sanctified by the power of benediction, succumb to fate's insidious snares?
Don't be sad, Durin.
You'll definitely win the next round. You can even borrow Dodoko if you want. Mom says she brings good luck.
Thanks, Klee, but there's something more important I need to take care of now.
Oh, okay. So, the book's given us another hint, right?
Yep, and I think I've guessed where we're headed this time. Come on, follow me.
Follow me! Oh, Storm Terror's left. Damn, okay. We go in there.
In what sort of castle might a storybook dragon dwell?
The
witch turned to a mighty dragon born upon the wind to seek her answer.
All right.
From afar, she beheld a solitary castle, standing lonely beneath its wings, and wrote it into words.
Well, this was so many years after the main dragon that
kept out the wind and rain, yet also cast a solemn shadow.
This is Dvalin's.
Enveloped by their shade, the story's boughs were lulled into a torpid slumber and reached no further skyward.
So that's the clue. I think we're meant to find a place where dragons live, and this time, in the real world. I asked around, and it just so happens that there's a place like that in Mondstadt.
I mean, there's also New Valette, but...
that checks out.
I've heard that the dragon here is called Dvalin, and that he's a magnificent creature. I hope I get the chance to meet him.
Aw, be friends.
Wait a second. Do you think having the two of them meet is the best idea? You know, considering everything that happened in the past?
I'm quite sure Dvalin... No, this turn's different.
How would we even explain everything to him? Well, if we do run into Dvalin,
I think Dvalin will be
turn out
understandable.
Okay with us here at least.
Or I can beat the shit out of him again.
Is something wrong?
Nope. Let's go.
So, this is where Dvalin lives?
We had to jump in.
Right into the middle of a raging storm.
If you're afraid of getting blown away, Paimon, you can always hang onto my sleeve.
Aww!
This isn't Paimon's first rodeo. Come on, let's get going.
Hey, Gavath! Endowed by their shade, the story's bells were lulled into a... Oh, we've already heard this. Possibility.
The little dragon grew with each passing day, and the story witch, who loved him dearly, built him a big, beautiful castle.
The back pain's really bad, so I'm totally not drinking and hoping the pain will go away.
Setting forth on a journey to a place beyond even the stars.
Also, this will make this stream interesting, right? Right?
All of a sudden, the little dragon found himself alone. He tried leaving the castle to make some new friends. But already, he had grown the claws and scales of an evil dragon, just as the prophecy had foretold. Afraid he might hurt someone, the gentle little dragon hid within the castle his mother had built, and came forth no more.
I mean, if you think about it, and the key of this thinking about it, didn't they used to make people drink alcohol before surgeries before they figured out anesthesia?
Huh. Looks like we're back in the story world. And from the sounds of it, this chapter must be about Simulanka, right?
This castle, it brings back lots of memory.
Like the fairy from the Forest of Blessings, the king of Constellation Metropole, that cat lady who turns into a box.
Kiara!
Yep. That will be Nilu, Navia, and Kirara.
Oh, and there's Hat Guy, too. Only lately, whenever I see Hat Guy, I get this strange feeling.
Oh?
What kind of feeling?
It's like There's something on his mind. He hasn't told me what it is, but I can sense it all the same.
Well, he's always been kind of broody.
Next time you get a chance, just ask him.
I guess I should focus on fulfilling my mother's final wish for now, though.
With the,
Yeah, we should get started on this chapter. So, let's track you down and free you from fate's curse once again.
That day, a small band of adventurers suddenly arrived beneath the castle walls. They promised to help the little dragon cast off the curse of fate. Yet as they stood beneath the castle walls, it appeared they had no idea how to even begin.
I mean, the same way we began before.
Hey, instead of making fun of us, how about giving us a hint?
The little dragon had shut himself inside the tall tower at the castle's center. Anyone who wished to reach him must traverse the barriers that wall off his heart.
Looks like we're in for
Let me try something.
Ooh, do you have an idea?
At the beginning, it's the very best place to start.
If that little dragon in the tower used to be me, then surely I'd know how he shuts people out better than anyone. Come on, follow me.
You throw Lego cubes at people. Except it's not trademarked Lego.
That telescope. I've seen magical tools like that before.
Instead of magical.
It should come in handy.
Okay, come on.
Whoa! That block just got bigger!
We can get past the obstacles ahead by using these blocks to jump upwards.
Propagate! Yeah!
Devouring claw! Stay back! The story has only just begun!
This place is like a maze. How are we supposed to get through?
We'll just have to check each spot.
Oh, definitely. I get distracted by each spot being each hole.
Propagate!
Thunder!
Thunder, thunder, thunder!
A lament for the end!
Lament! How you doing? Are you Thomas?
We should be able to use this block somewhere.
I wonder.
Looks like this telescope is missing some blocks.
Oh. Let's try the one we just picked up.
Make
Still
my monster grow.
Guess we'll have to keep searching.
Make my monster grow. Ba, ba, ba.
Look! Seems like someone's stuck down
Should they continue towards the tower, or plunge into the shadows to rescue those in need?
Why are you asking?
A difficult dilemma indeed.
Yeah, but I mean, you can get back up over there.
The tower is up ahead. We better stick with Durin. It's so dark here.
Hey, there's
light.
Wait, is that?
A little pixie that can fly.
It's the princess!
Are you here to help the dragon break his curse too?
Oh, what's this? More brave adventurers bold enough to set foot in this castle? Come, join the ranks of your liege's guard.
Nilou and Navia!
Oh, it is Nilou, okay.
Nilou? No. I'm a flying squirrel fairy.
And I'm a giraffe king. Not this Navia you speak of.
More like how Durin remembers them.
Oh, and don't forget Catbox Lady.
Are you friend or foe?
Friend! Definitely friend! Miss, Catbox Lady?
So our friends from Similanka are here.
Similanka is a big part of Durin's story. So, guess it's no surprise the people we were with there would make an appearance.
Okay, I think I get it now. Flying Squirrel Fairy, Giraffe King, Catbox Lady, please follow me.
The shadows cast from the high walls of the tower were manifestations of the dragon's loneliness.
Oh, really?
Barring the path of any visitor who wished to be his friend. The group of brave creatures sought to aid the little dragon in lifting his curse, yet without light to lead the way. The group was trapped, waiting on a miracle.
Waiting on a miracle. Miracle.
These shadows are blocking our path. It seems like the little dragon is afraid to meet us.
If only we had more firelight. But you three don't seem to fear these shadows.
Because I carry more than enough firelight for all of us.
Yay!
Besides, even though we're here to complete the story, who says it can't look a little different this time? Before I met you all, I was so sure I'd never make a single friend. I pushed away anyone who tried to get close, until some kind of miracle brought you to me. This time, allow me to return the favor.
I'm not sure I followed all that, but you want to help the little dragon break his curse too, right?
Yes, so please, come with me.
That doesn't sound like... Did Nilou change her voice? That's Danny, still. Her voice sounds deeper.
Oh.
Then again, I haven't heard Nilou's voice in a while.
Little story dragon, just calm down.
Stay back. I don't want to hurt you.
Loneliness and fear had built a cage around his heart, shutting out all who would look upon him. And thus, all the adventurers could see was his shadow.
Don't worry, we can help
you. Don't come any closer.
And that was
at least
the
he's not Mushu.
The little dragon spoke.
How are we supposed to persuade him if he won't even talk to us?
Beating him up till he responds?
If you can still hear me, please listen to what I have to say. Your claws and scales aren't some kind of inescapable curse, you know? You'll overcome it one day and make lots of new friends. I'm sure you think I'm lying. After all, no matter how many times you've tried to break it, nothing's ever worked. But this time is different. I brought your friends here to see you.
Oh, what did you say?
I thought he didn't speak no more.
Hi, little dragon. I'm the Flying Squirrel Fairy, and I'm here to help you lift your curse. Will you talk to me?
And I'm the Giraffe King. Don't be afraid, little one. We're not afraid of you.
I'm just a cat in a box, but I'd very much like to be your friend too.
These are my friends?
Yes, just as weird as you are.
Yeah, they're your friends in the future you've been trying to avoid. I can promise you that. They're reaching out.
Navia doesn't let anybody avoid.
Ask yourself one question. Do you accept?
After a long silence, heavy footsteps echoed from the tower's shadows. But still, the one who made them refused to step forward. Though the cage to his heart had been unlocked, the little dragon remained ashamed of his claws and scales.
How can I face my friends like this?
You know, I'm thinking of the Sora face when Riku said that, of like, yes, and the funky face.
Don't worry, little dragon. We're gonna offer up our blessings and make a wish to the goddess of fate to release you from your curse.
Yeah, just like last time.
Make a wish? To the goddess of fate?
Yeah.
At that moment, the merry witch made her entrance.
Of course, Alice did.
Hello, little one. Don't be afraid. With the blessings of your friends, your wish shall be granted.
I'm guessing this is just telling people, well, it's not guessing, it's obvious, it's telling the people who weren't around for the summer event of Simulanka what happened during Simulanka.
Alice? Wait, you're the merry witch from the story?
Bitch, look at her!
Correct. It is I, the merry witch, creator goddess of this realm. And it just so happens the goddess of fate is none other than my dear friend, the Story Witch. I'm here to make good on my promise to lend her my second strongest spell. With this spell, she'll have the power to create an entire world. So naturally, granting your wish won't be a problem. Provided, of course, you receive your friend's blessings. But before we proceed, I must check something on her behalf. Little dragon, do you accept this blessing?
I want to be your friend. So if you're offering, then yes, I would love to have your blessings.
Of course, just like last time.
Were it not for the adventurer's blessings, this tale might have ended long ago. Thanks to them, another ending was now possible. Yet in that moment, they did not know if this blessing was truly a gift or just another trial in disguise.
How about both? Can both be?
What? You didn't say a word when we actually needed a clue, but now at a critical moment like this, you turn up and start playing mind games?
Duh.
Another trial. Ha, that actually sounds about right. Be it the fictional problems of Simulanka or unavoidable conflicts in the real world, if you think about it, that's what they've been all along. But if it wasn't for those trials, I never would have met any of you. So, despite all that, I'd still like to give my blessings.
That's the spirit! Come on, Durin! Let's help you make your wish come true again!
Yay!
On behalf of both my past and present selves, thank you, my friends.
Fortunately, a brave band of adventurers heard tell of the little dragon's story. Determined to lift his curse, they fought their way through countless trials.
Yay!
To help him, they offered up their blessings and made a wish to the goddess of fate. At last, their wish was granted. Shaking off his scales, the little dragon stepped out of the tower's gloom.
I mean, he still technically has scales.
But his time in the world beyond the castle would soon teach him this gift would bring blessings and trials of its own.
Such as life?
And as far as the little dragon was concerned, the tricks of fate had just begun.
I would think it would.
If this story was written by my mother, then surely that was the last chapter we just completed.
Oh yeah! So, in other words, we finished it!
Sort of.
Looks like that's a wrap on Alice's task, and there's even some ink to spare.
Time to return the book.
Guess we'll have to wait for her to make contact, like she said.
So, my mother's final story has finally come to a close.
We have 2 more days of this.
Sounds like you're a little sad to see it end.
Back when I was still living in Simulanka, I was always under the illusion that my mother had never truly left. Every day I spent immersed in that world. It felt like she was right there by my side, still reading me bedtime stories.
Durin.
Don't worry, we're all here for you.
And you've got so many other friends waiting for you back in Mondstadt.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, after all that flying around, Paimon's starting to feel hungry again. So, why don't we head back to Mondstadt? Perfect excuse for a big meal with the rest of the gang. Now that you've fulfilled your mom's final wish, a little celebration seems in order, right?
It's just a pity we never got to see that big, beautiful dragon.
You were really looking forward to meeting him, huh? He might not be here all the time, but Paimon's sure you'll get a chance at some point.
Hey, Venti! Get your dragon over here!
Alright, no worries. Anyway, since this feast is to celebrate me fulfilling my mother's final wish, I guess it should be my little treat.
No, it should be other people's.
Do it, right?
It's the opposite for you. For that.
This one's on the Traveler and Paimon. Celebrating each other's achievements is what friends are for.
Honestly, when it comes to who treats who, human rules are so complicated.
Bitch, you know it.
See? He wants to be friends with you too.
Thank you, Venti.
But the moment hasn't come. At least not yet. In any case, the story should have a better ending this time, don't you think?
Oh, we're gonna have a meet cute because they keep on, you know. Hey, he might hate me! No, he might hate me! Misunderstanding. Anyways. Hi, Cutie Kaya.
Whew. Feels like we were gone for ages. Hopefully, everyone's still here.
So, your adventure was a success, huh? Want to grab a drink to celebrate?
God, I missed your voice, Kaya.
Absolutely not. No booze allowed.
This honorary night, Durin. I want to hear all about your big adventure.
Of course, Klee. Head pats.
We're gonna order a big meal for everybody first. We'll talk while we eat.
Yeah, because I'm the one fucking paying for it.
Excuse me. Did I hear you call him Durin just now? But wasn't Durin the evil dragon that fell on Dragonspine?
Come on, miss! This Durin isn't that evil dragon from Dragonspine. Albedo said... well, it was kinda confusing. But anyway, it's super cool!
Oh, is this your first time meeting him, Marjorie? No wonder you're getting him confused.
Still, even if you hadn't met him yet, shouldn't you have heard about him at the very least? At this point, pretty much the whole city has.
Why is everyone...
So, what exactly is his connection with the evil dragon?
Wait, but those horns on his head... Surely he's not a...
Did everyone just forget about Durin?
The fuck?
No, that can't be.
The tricks of fate had just begun.
Watch out!
Stay calm.
No one got hurt. Did they?
Durin! Durin!
My baby! Ask Barbara to tend to Durin and settle him in the guest room.
I just had Barbara check him over. He's not badly hurt, but he seems to have burned through a lot of energy sending off some kind of dangerous power. He'll need some time to rest before he wakes up.
A day about?
So, can someone explain what's going on here?
It seems like, aside from Durin's close acquaintances, the people of Mondstadt have forgotten everything about him.
How could that even happen?
Manipulating
Or still,
fate?
The abyssal power within him is showing signs of extreme instability. Could be a separate issue, though. I'm not sure.
Absolutely understandable.
If the abyssal power inside him spirals out of control, Mondstadt will be in grave danger.
Maybe we should ask Albedo.
I completely agree.
All right then. As acting Grand Master, I'll send a letter requesting Albedo's immediate return. Until then, the Knights will watch over Durin.
And somehow he'll make it back within a day.
Pretty much all we can do right now.
Also, allow me to look after this book for now. If you need to consult it, just drop by my office.
Do you think?
Can't drop by your office for other things?
To do with what's happening?
It's possible.
It's just weird that Alice still hasn't contacted us. Maybe we should head back inside the book and take another look.
Take a look at a book. Reading Rainbow. I mean, come on. Wouldn't you want to?
No need to worry. He's
Klee was really looking forward to hanging out with Durin. We'd better not tell her what's happened to him just yet.
I'll have the Knights notify you as soon as he wakes up.
Alright, switching over to Final Fantasy XIV, since that was the... I can't decide if I want to torture myself first off, before... I set up switching over to Final Fantasy XIV. On here. I'm not... the end of the stream. You know what? I'm just gonna do unending journey for right now. I don't really think I have much thought process to do anything else. Yes, I've took pain medicine, and I know pain medicine with alcohol is not a good mix, but I want to stop my back. At least for a little while. Probably have to sleep with my back brace tonight. Or in the morning. Bad decisions, me? Never. working? Is it working? Is it working? Is it working? There we go. Hey y'all, this is Ishnai Ciarfox. Welcome to my stream. Alright. I managed to get Durin up to level 70, which is one of the needed things. Screaming into the void to try and get what's her name up? Mona. Because I hate going after this creature right here. That right there. No. Move too fast. Is it okay? It is working. I'm awake. I'm awake. Believe me, please. Alright. Let's get tall boy over here.
Hello, you two. I'm glad you got my letter. Durin's awake and waiting on the bench over there. I'm here if you need help. Just give me a shout.
Don't worry about us. We'll be
fine. Oh, hey, you two. I just remembered what happened right before I passed out. Thanks for holding me back. I shudder to think what might have happened if you hadn't.
Don't worry about that.
I'm fine now. It's just... a lot of people seem to have forgotten me.
Don't worry. We'll figure out a way to fix this. Why don't you start by telling us what happened?
It felt so strange. After I realized no one recognized me anymore, I suddenly felt like I'd completely lost contact with my body. Abyssal power lies sealed within this body I inhabit. So when I lost my connection to it, I lost control of that power, too.
Evil.
It wasn't until I heard everyone calling my name that I was able to reconnect with my body.
You lost contact with your body? Does that mean there's something wrong with it? Sounds like we need Albedo more than ever.
Yeah.
I don't think the problem lies in Albedo's alchemy.
Huh. But then, why are people forgetting you? Guess that's what we need to figure out.
I think it's got something to do with that book.
That means we need Alice for sure. But it's been ages and she still hasn't been in contact.
I mean, it's been 2 days. I've had to, not...
Now would be a really good time for a hint.
Yeah, hint, hint.
How could the story's budding branches even hope to reach beyond the towering walls? Leaving the castle, the witch went off in search of the tallest, grandest tree in the whole world.
Futureso? Erminso?
High up in the canopy of that tree, she sought a resting place, a refuge where the little sapling might take root. Go to that place, for it was there that the sapling felt its first breath of wind.
Breathe.
Huh? Was that another clue? Does that mean the story isn't over yet?
Nah.
Leaving the castle. It just occurred to me. If this story is all about my own experiences, then wouldn't what happened after I left Simulanka be part of it too?
Maybe.
But how could she possibly know exactly what would happen? And even if she did, how could we know when the story was complete?
We're making assumptions here. We gotta go back inside the book.
Since we can't reach Alice right now, we'll just have to get to the bottom of this ourselves. But first, we gotta figure out where this riddle wants us to go.
A windmill.
The tallest, grandest tree in the whole wide world. Huh. The only place that ever gave me that feeling was the one I ended up in right after leaving Simulanka.
Or it's the,
They had great coffee there, too. And so many books, you'd never run out of things to read.
Okay, I was correct the first time.
Think
Sumeru
about
City.
it. Our search in Mondstadt began in a library, right? Well, Sumeru City's got one of those, too. And it's absolutely huge.
I noticed.
Should we try looking there?
Yep.
Huh. That does kind of make sense. And it's not like Paimon's got a better idea.
It's worth a shot at least.
Let's just give Jean and the others a heads up first.
Well, it sounds like you've got a plan, so I won't interfere. All I ask is that you stay safe. Albedo won't be back for some time, and until he is, we can't know for sure how dangerous Durin might be in his current state.
Oh, don't worry, I can knock him out.
I'm so sorry about what happened before.
Believe me, I'm not blaming you, and neither is anyone else here. If anything, it's the opposite. We're all just worried about you.
Worried? About me?
I mean, you're a friend. Why wouldn't we
Come
be?
with me. I want to show you something. As soon as they heard you were awake, they all hurried over to see how you were doing.
You all came to see me?
A little birdie told me you're working on finishing a storybook. So maybe all those people losing their memories is just a plot twist waiting to be resolved.
I love that Kaya is here.
Miss Lisa, you always seem to know how to put my mind at ease.
Yes, she does.
Please,
I mean,
everyone, don't worry about me. When I get back, I'll find a way to complete my mother's story, and the one we started, too.
Thinking. All right, we're going to Sumeru. Actually, before let me distract myself as usual. Me? Distract myself? Never. I'll need some of this for Binti's weapon. Wrong one! Wrong one! Wrong group full of Risley. Yep.
Shine down! Now you shall perish!
Shower me with... Yeah!
Judgment!
A moment, please.
Wunchy.
Have a safe trip.
See you next fall.
You can't run!
Lights out. Strike a pose! Let my name echo in...
You can run from that pretty well, actually. Okay, thanks. Need one more.
Torn to oblivion!
Shower me with praise! Time to shine!
Stay cool and face your guilt.
Yeah! Punishment!
You can't run!
Don't run away now. This could get a little chilly.
Yeah! Judgment!
Looks like overtime. Strike a pop! Yeah!
Messed up there. Messed up there. Phone's being opinionated on whether it's charging or not. God, she's on. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Let's go. All right, I did these earlier. I don't know why. Day. I am an idiot. Part 1000. Just let me finish. Hey, Star! How are you? I got the Twinkus bow. She's not here yet, but she'll be up here in a bit. She's making supper. But I'll pass it on.
After the library hunt in Mondstadt, it's not as if Paimon was expecting this to be easy. But
why don't we ask the Dendro Archon herself?
Yeah, this is something else.
Where do we even begin?
At the beginning?
Even the clue this time seemed kind of cryptic.
Can we just take a look around?
Guess the best we can do is stay on the lookout for more weird things going on.
That guy's weird.
Sorry, what was that?
I'm here to return Volume 5.
According to the catalog, Volume 5 of this series is not available for loan. I can't accept the return of a book that was never checked out in the first place.
Let me put it this way. My copy is complete. Yours, on the other hand, is missing large amounts of content. So you should swap it for mine instead.
Sir, you have to understand. Managing a library is a serious business, and we have protocols in place for this kind of thing. I can't just replace an important volume in our collection based on nothing more than your word.
Hey, look what the Wandering Tom dragged in.
Oh,
that'd be a funny
name.
And,
suspicion.
What is it you're doing here?
I'm a traveling scholar, as you know. Isn't a library the most natural place for me to be?
Yeah, but wouldn't you be traveling outside of...
Well, the last time we saw you was all the way in Notcry. Paimon just didn't expect to suddenly see you in Sumeru, that's all.
There were some things I needed to come back and take care of. Some documents had gone missing, so I tracked them down, restored them to their original condition. And now, I'm here to return them. And considering what I'm planning to do next, it feels like a weight off my shoulders.
What he did.
What's going on with you, huh? You look like a kicked puppy.
Damn!
Hat guy. Ah, at least you haven't forgotten about me.
What's that supposed to mean?
Bill's Wanderer.
So it's been getting worse.
Sounds like you know something we don't.
A lot of things, actually.
After he left Similanka, he spent some time traveling Sumeru with me. I was working on several texts at the time, and I stumbled upon something strange. Anytime Durin of Simulanka was mentioned, before long, the record would disappear. Which means, all the remaining records on Durin are about the evil dragon that fell on Dragonspine.
How did you even discover that?
If I remember correctly, Hat Guy loved the time he spent in Simulanka so much that he started writing a travel log.
That's besides the point. The fact is, you're not affected by the ley lines of this world. I'm sure you can grasp the implications of what that means. His case is different from mine. It's more like the world itself refuses to accept his existence. It started with a few written records, but now, it sounds like it's spread to people who never met him, or didn't know him well. At this rate, the whole world might forget him altogether.
The whole world? But that includes all my friends in Mondstadt, and even Hat Guy, too.
I won't forget you.
So that's what you've been worried about all this time? Why didn't you just tell me?
There are more important questions right now. Like figuring out how to fix this.
Yeah, we've been trying to
That
for a while
mage
now.
clearly cared a lot about her child. She left that book behind for a reason. If you want answers, isn't that the place to find them?
In a book, reading Rainbow.
Problem is, we need to find the memory that unlocks the next chapter first.
Mind if I take a look?
You're offering to help us?
I just want to know what secrets this book is hiding. Besides, I've run into a bit of red tape, so I've got time.
Of course. Be my guest.
So, the memory we've been looking for was about you all along?
Go to that place for it. Well, he also, first breath of wind,
the little dragon became companions with a stray cat with dark blue fur.
Was where he
It was a friendship born of all they had in common.
Amino guy.
He left his castle at the stray's invitation, setting out to explore the world beyond its walls. There, he grew fond of the outside world, eager to make friends and share the story of his life. Taken by the dragon's story, the stray tried to write it down. But he soon realized that no matter how he tried, it would always warp into the evil dragon's tale.
They said happy birthday to you, by the way. The stream.
This is the world where this chapter takes place? Looks like we're at the top of some kind of gigantic tree.
Sorry, just
this
now.
One must be about what happened to me when I first arrived in Teyvat. No wonder the memory that unlocked it was about Hat Guy. Most of my memories from that period were.
Duh.
Hold on. Anyone want to explain how I ended up looking like this?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Maybe you've become a character in the story, too.
The way you appear here is basically how Durin sees you.
You see me as a stray cat?
I mean, so did, Nahida.
A wandering Tom, to be exact. You should count yourself lucky. Of all Durin's friends, your character is by far the most memorable.
Maybe it's because I've known Hat Guy for longer, so my impression of him is more vivid than the others.
Vivid, that's way putting.
Vivid? Then how come you haven't changed one bit?
Guess that means the impression the Traveler left was so vivid, it didn't need changing.
Ha!
Hello, everyone! Ready for today's adventure?
It's the storybook, Durin!
Oh. So you're not playing yourself in this one? Does that mean the two of you have even more memorable roles to play?
This is Alice's magic we're talking about here.
Where are we going today, kitty cat?
Whatever. Just follow me. Same as always.
Okie dokie. Can we chat along the way?
If you have something to say, just say it.
Was that seriously how the two of you communicated when you first got here?
Yep.
Anyway, how do we get ourselves out of here?
Usually, the narrator gives hints to help us figure out what to do. Speaking of which, about time we got some of those, don't you think?
Yeah.
The story's vines had woven themselves together into a giant tree, the boughs of which a little storyless dragon now paced, homeless among its leaves. He had to find a way to leave this place and set off in search of a home of his own. If he stayed, the world would erase him from its memory altogether.
By the way, oh no.
To leave this place? But where am I supposed to go?
She says happy birthday back.
The little dragon felt completely lost. Just like the vines, the road ahead branched off into different directions, twisting and turning before disappearing into the mist.
Into the mist!
But as luck would have it, a prophetess waited up ahead. Perhaps she might know where each path might take him.
All right, Barbara. Or B. It's not Barbara, but it's Barth something.
Oh, you must be the little lost dragon.
It's true. My friends and I are lost.
This meeting was no accident. The prophetess was in fact the seer witch, here to present her promised gift.
Promised?
The seer witch? Oh yeah! That's Mona's teacher, right? The old hag?
Ah! Insolent child. I am the seer witch, your prophetess, not some old hag.
Sorry.
Are you?
Now, little lost dragon, I have come to bestow the gift I once promised. A prophecy.
A prophecy?
Prophecy!
Hear me now. For my prophecy is this. One day, the dragon from beyond the castle shall be reborn, and none may avert its coming.
Sort of.
The wind took the prophecy and swept it off into the distance. And so, the little dragon was shown a path to wander.
Could it be what's referring back to
As far as I remember, once that alchemist from Mondstadt learned about the prophecy, he chose to stand with you against the evil dragon. So, what does any of this have to do with you being forgotten?
Oh, wise witch of prophecy.
They're trying to get on her side.
Could I trouble you with another question?
As enigmatic as she was elegant, the seer witch spoke no more, for her thoughts had long since returned to the starry firmament above.
Just when we actually needed her.
The seer witch was my mother's friend, so the prophecy she just gave should turn out to be helpful.
In other words, she's saying fuck off.
Well, it's not like we've got better options. But if all we need to do is leave this place, which path should we take?
Any ideas,
Why don't we take a look around?
I mean, we are in a book.
As enigmatic as she was elegant.
Wind blows.
The wind kept blowing, but the little dragon had not yet resolved to follow it. Before him lay a foggy path, and where it might lead he could not tell.
I choose this one because Venti.
If we go this way, we'll be heading back to Mondstadt, just like we planned. Out of all the options so far, this seems like the safest, right? At least we know what happens next.
He helps stop the evil dragon from returning, gets a new body, makes a whole bunch of friends, who all just forget about him.
But you didn't forget, Hat Guy.
I'm just saying, choosing this path wouldn't solve the main problem. You'd still end up being forgotten.
Huh.
I'm not against choosing this path. I just wonder what secrets it might be hiding.
Let me think about it. I still think you should keep going, little dragon. If you leave the castle, you can accomplish something amazing and make a bunch of friends along the way.
Really? Then let's go!
Unable to preserve his story, the little dragon wandered astray. Fortunately for him, a certain prophetess had left behind a prophecy to guide him. The wind took the prophecy and swept it off into the distance, and so the little dragon was shown a path to wander. Following the wind's guidance, the little dragon made his escape.
Yay!
In turn, the prophetess affirmed the little dragon's choice, leaving an extra secret as her parting gift.
Now that you've made up your mind, I shall keep my promise by explaining Fate's little trick.
Little.
Long, long ago, the gods of the high heavens gave the world outside the castle a magic of its own. They called it storytelling.
And that's also why you're not supposed to look into the meaning of words.
It was a magic of almost unshakable power that governed how people met, grew close, and understood one another. Each person had a story meant for them and them alone. One whose ending was written in the heavens long ago. In truth, your story and the evil dragons are simply two versions of the same tale, and that is something the magic of storytelling cannot abide. Beyond the castle's walls, your story cannot take root, for the evil dragon's tale has done so already.
Fun. Show a path to wander.
So, that was the secret?
Huh.
But what does that mean?
You still don't get it? Simulanka Durin and Teyvat Durin share a special kind of connection. Their fates are mirror images of one another. While they were in two separate worlds, there may have been some mutual influence, but their fates were independent. But when Simulanka Durin came to Teyvat, a version of his fate already existed there. So, how can two fates exist at the same time? The answer is, they can't. The rules of this world don't allow it. You can't return a book you never checked out in the first place.
Duh, good reference. Back to.
What's Durin supposed to do?
Erase the other Durin?
Those mages seem to have come up with quite the ingenious solution.
Create a story?
I'm here to make a return.
As I said, there's no record of Volume 5 of this series ever being checked out.
Then just think of this as Volume 6. Based on what I know, the author was planning on publishing another volume anyway.
The catalog does have a slot reserved for Volume 6. So, this is it?
Sure, let's go with that. All you need to know is, I'll be the one writing this series from now on.
You...
What are you up to this time?
Remember the red tape I mentioned before? Well, I just took care of it. Now, I guess you'll be off to see your alchemist friend? It should be pretty obvious by now. He has the answers you're looking for.
Of course he does!
Well, we do have a whole bunch of things to confirm with Albedo, that's for sure. But didn't Jean say he'd be gone for quite a while?
I'll join you. Just let me know when it's time to go.
Now, but no, the game's gonna make you wait today.
Don't sound so surprised. I'm part of this story too, aren't I? I'm just playing my role.
Uh-huh. Well, yeah. But it's not that. I just feel like you want to help, but something's holding you back.
When I first realized you were being forgotten by the world, I thought it might be because you spent too much time with me. I even thought cutting our ties might be the only way to fix it.
Why would you think that?
He wants to make the whole world forget him, so he's worried Durin might be affected by what he did.
It doesn't matter now. Judging from the answer this book has given us, I was probably overthinking it.
Make that definitely.
Just as well. With the ley lines rejecting him like this, the people who still remember him are his only remaining connection to this place.
Kind of like Columbina.
If that last fragile tie was broken, who can say what devastation his unbound body might unleash? And to think I'm one of the people keeping you here, instrumental in helping change your fate. Can't say I saw it coming.
I mean, feel honored.
Well, if it's good enough for Hat Guy, it's good enough for me. After all, he is about as odd as humans get.
Yeah! Odd, human, yes!
Excuse me?
With some people, even if you try asking a simple question, they'll always give you a complicated answer. And the more you ask, the more complicated it gets. Truth is, Hat Guy's just that kind of guy.
He isn't always like
Whatever. All I needed was a yes or no, so we can quit it with all the back and forth.
Oh, are you a bad whiz?
I'm sticking around for the next few days. So, when it's time to go, you know where to find me.
Field of Flowers? Gotcha.
If you feel like stepping back...
No, not really. Alright, like I said, I have gotten... Hi, cat. I see you out of the corner of my eye. Oh, I think it's in my backpack. There. Too bad I can't actually finish. Do sucrose as well, but too bad I can't actually finish it because I don't have. Albedo never wanted to come home. Oh, so I need to finish the other before I do that. Fine. Okay, never mind about that. You know, each one of these is like 30 minutes long. If they just put it together in one fucking day. God, why do they have to extend it out? That's so fucking stupid. Okay, I'm bitching and moaning. I'm gonna switch over to, I'm gonna use the restroom and then go switch over to, you know. Anyways. Can I switch it back correctly? Yes.
Time to relax.
Consequences are you were fucking bullying me. Nah. Anyways. Go back to Durin. You're going!
So this is the other Durin, huh?
Yeah, he's looking a bit dead.
The dragon that ended up being revived in Mondstadt.
Sure. Okay.
There's no telling what kind of calamity that people would have had to endure.
No problem.
So,
I won't be leveling up.
If you think about it like that, Durin's actually a hero.
And you just thought you'd be nice all of a sudden?
No, I'm just a little envious. That's all. Not everyone gets a chance to be a hero.
Actually, most of the credit belongs to Albedo.
Then again, barely anyone even remembers you at this point. So I guess there's not much left to envy.
Wanderer! You're being a bitch!
Ah, so you three still remember Durin. Looks like the memory loss hasn't spread to close friends. Yet. I guess that means my memory of you must still be complete as well.
Albedo.
You're finally here! Boy, do we have a whole pile of questions for you!
Yeah, and it's gonna wait one more day to finish it, fuckers.
I think I've pieced together some of what happened to him. But what's your take on things?
Master Jean filled me in on what happened, and I've got a few theories. But let's get on the same page first.
Change intel with Albedo, who also checks how Durin is holding up.
Well, physically, he's doing fine. His body is holding the abyssal power at bay. And there's nothing whatsoever to indicate any risk of collapse.
So, from an alchemy point of view, there's nothing wrong with him?
The issue isn't so much that the abyssal power within him has gotten out of control. It's that the connection between his will and body is fading. If he ends up losing his conscious will, his body will fall back on its biological instincts. And that's when the abyssal power within it will take over.
But if that happens...
This book mentioned a witches' gathering. It seems like quite a few of these witches got themselves involved in Durin's case. Which brings me to my theory. Bringing Fairy Tale Durin into this world to replace the Durin on Dragonspine means using one Durin's fate to overwrite the others.
Well, or we could have renamed him something else.
The power of alchemy alone would not be enough to pull off such a feat. It would have required the combined use of Miss Barbeloff's astrology, my teacher's alchemy, and Aunt Alice's magic. After learning of Miss Barbeloff's prophecy, Durin and I finally came up with a way to settle the Dragonspine Durin problem for good. And I took care of the alchemy side of things, which, looking back on it, seems to have been a part of their plan all along. So now, there's only one thing missing.
The magic, right?
As for the fate theory our friend in the hat just mentioned, I still can't figure out how any kind of magic could possibly influence the fate of Teyvat. But I'm certain that the answer lies within this book.
Take a look!
So, the reason Alice had us complete this book was to make that magic possible?
A form of magic powerful enough to rewrite fate itself.
Well, we've no time to lose. I just need to take a look at the book.
Ha!
The next part of the story most likely relates to me. So the memory that unlocks it must be connected to me too.
Huh?
The giant tree was home to a broken branch, the shape of its splintered arm aligning perfectly with the branch that had burst forth from the castle walls. Join yourself to that broken bough.
Graft yourself.
There you may take root at last, and henceforth bask in the sun and rain of the world beyond the castle. But first, fetch the stickiest clay and let it bind the scar of the break.
I see.
First, fetch the stickiest clay, let it bind to the scar of the break.
Guided by the breeze, the little dragon arrived at an alchemist's workshop.
Aww.
There he was greeted by a clay figure,
the
a
child
molded by the sage witch's hands. Though gentle in appearance, he had inherited his mother's cold, sharp wisdom. And he was determined to avert the calamity the evil dragon would bring. And so was his helper, none other than the little dragon himself.
What is this place?
It looks like it's modeled after an alchemist's workshop. Or rather, a cliched stereotype of one.
Ha!
Albedo?
Hold on. Why do I look like this?
Oh, he's adorable!
I forgot to tell you. Basically, the characters in the story
are
how Durin sees them.
At least you're still human-shaped?
Well, since Cat Guy has taken on a different appearance too, that must mean the two of us are both characters in the story. But you, Paimon, and Durin haven't changed at all. You must be special figures in some way.
I'd like to know more about that too. But seeing as none of them can explain it, let's just concentrate on moving the plot forward.
Let's take a look around. Durin's like the blocks.
Hmm.
Is that a hidden path?
And just like that, the group stumbled upon a hidden passageway. Intricately crafted,
it looks a bit
to lead them towards another exciting chapter of the tale.
Come on! What are we waiting for? Next chapter, here we come! Ouch!
You gotta paint it.
This was a chapter that had not yet been written. Ahead of them was a storyless void, and they could go no further.
There's books in the void.
What? Then what's the point of having a path here?
Maybe the author had a flash of inspiration.
Sounds like a pretty bad habit for a writer.
Don't call me out like that.
Over here. I found something.
What the clay figure found was none other than the evil dragon's heart itself. Though the creature had perished long ago, its heart was still there, pulsing away and growing warmer with every beat. And the clay alchemist knew what it meant. That the evil dragon would return one day, just as the prophecy had foretold. Yet, guided by his mother's wisdom, he foresaw another fate. If only the alchemist could bestow this heart upon the little dragon, he might be reborn in the evil dragon's stead. Only then would the evil dragon's heart grow still, and the little one inherit its tale.
Sounds like this chapter is about Albedo bringing me to life?
Okay.
If that really was the solution, though, this would have been over the minute I finished the transmutation. So why is Durin still being forgotten?
There has to be some other reason.
There's still places we can check.
I'd like to explore the area a bit more.
Unless the little dragon kept moving, eventually he would be forgotten.
I have only 3. If I examine it. Destroy. Okay, one of them is destroy. There's a little Durin up there. Get up.
There you are.
Oh, hello there.
Hey, it's Mini Durin again. What are you doing holed up in here?
I was worried I'd scare everyone off, so I've been hiding out here all this time.
Just like before.
You must be really nervous, huh?
I guess I am a little nervous, but I'm also excited. I'm gonna get to stop the evil dragon and even become a human. It's all thanks to that clay man. He's the one who talked me into it. And once I'm a human, I'll be able to make loads of friends and do tons of important things.
Yep.
You'll make lots of friends, that's for sure. And go on many unforgettable adventures.
I'm so glad to hear it. The only thing is, the clay man said becoming human isn't gonna be easy. So I'm feeling a little anxious too.
But I believe in you, sweetie.
He's right about that. Even if you manage to become a human, there will always be tougher challenges on the road ahead.
I mean, such as life?
Really?
But even so, your friends will be there to help you.
Oh? Then I'm not afraid.
Funny, isn't it? After talking to you, I'm not afraid anymore either. So, are you ready now?
Yep, I'm ready to become a human.
What the clay figure found was none other than the evil dragon's heart itself. Though the creature had perished long ago, its heart was still there, pulsing away and growing warmer with every beat. And the clay alchemist knew what it meant. That the evil dragon would return one day, just as the prophecy had foretold. Yet, guided by his mother's wisdom,
I mean, we're going over this again.
Another fate.
Are we going over this again?
If only the alchemist could bestow this heart upon the little dragon, he might be reborn in the evil dragon's stead. Only then would the evil dragon's heart grow still, and the little one inherit its tale. At last, the little dragon accepted the evil dragon's heart, and a new life came into being. The evil dragon's heart beat in his chest, and the little dragon's soul guided him forward. Thus did the prophecy hold true, even as fate had been rewritten, and so was the little dragon born anew.
Finally! A happy ending! That must be the last step, right? Woohoo! We completed the story!
Why are you keeping ahead of yourselves all the time? But then why are we still?
Born anew, the little dragon set off once more, his story far from over.
Premature storyation.
So,
I don't know, the story ending.
The end?
What comes next might be the most crucial part of all. The real last step.
If fate really is as devious as they say, then I say, show us what you've got.
Wow! You're all so serious all of a sudden.
I mean, shouldn't you be? Premature resolution. Yes, that.
Durin, are you alright?
The evil dragon's heart was now one with the little dragon, yet the dark power within it still lingered. Would the little dragon dare to hold this power back, or would he simply give in?
Hey, what kind of question is that? Of course he's gonna control it. What choice does he have?
I mean, he still has a choice not to, but he's not.
Is running out. So, will the little dragon dare to hold this power back, or will he simply give in?
What's up with the narrator?
What?
Would he dare to hold this power back? Or
ahead of them was a storyless void, and they could
don't have enough.
No further.
Returning to the castle. I just never thought crossing over into a new world would create so much trouble. All I wanted was to make some friends. I'm starting to think I kind of miss being in Simulanka.
You might look back on it with fondness, but if I were you, I wouldn't miss it.
Why?
Sometimes, moving on with your life comes at a cost. But that's better than going nowhere at all.
You don't have to worry, Durin.
No matter what problem you face, there will always be a solution.
Okay. Sometimes I wish I could just go back and see it again.
Eventually reach its conclusion.
As the little dragon slipped back inside the cat, there was no danger here. As soon as his mother finished her story, and so the story ended, with the little dragon
What's going on? I feel so weak.
Hey, what's happening? Durin, wake up!
So is Rose.
But this can't be how it ends. Durin promised to bring back everyone's memories. There's no way he'd accept an ending like this.
Hello, children. If you're hearing this recording, it's because you've reached a certain ending.
Bitch! Alice.
You may have noticed that little Durin's experiences have been written into the pages of this book. Well, you should know
So it's a bad ending.
The same way, its ending will also be written onto him. So be careful, because triggering a bad ending could be somewhat problematic.
I don't have enough. When it's after what a kind of
Let
logic.
me guess. You're upset that I didn't warn you earlier? Don't worry, though. I've thought it all through. I built a very special feature into this book, just for you, the witnesses of this tale. So,
Oh, we put our thumb on the last page.
you can turn back the pages. If you're not happy with the ending you've reached, just flip back a few pages and let the tale unfold once more.
Talk about a plot twist. A twist.
Pretty incredible, huh? That's the power of magic.
I just don't have 4, so do I need to... I need 1 more.
The little dragon and his...
Huh? What's going on?
We're running out of ink.
Once the ink runs out, is that the end of the story?
I had a feeling this would happen.
What's happening to the others?
Now that the story's ink was spent...
I got it! I got it! I got it! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Looks like you've discovered another possible ending. Do not lose hope. You just need to keep searching, for there are possibilities that only you can bring to life.
Would he dare to hold this power map? Or would he simply give in? Would he dare to hold this power map? Or would he simply give in?
Leave it to me!
Would he dare to hold this power map? Or would he simply give in?
Ahead of them was a storyless void.
Would he?
The little dragon was at an impasse, and the dark power within him surged like a tide. Unchecked, the darkness engulfed everything around it, including the little dragon's soul. The little dragon's story faded into nothingness, and in the world beyond the castle, only the evil dragon's tale endured.
Is this me?
And so the story ended, with the little dragon fading from sight, leaving nothing but the evil dragon's shadow in his place.
Oh no! But that means Durin... What do we do now?
Looks like you've discovered another possible ending. Do not lose hope. You just need to keep searching, for there are possibilities that only you can bring to life.
What's going on here? Why isn't the story letting Durin just suppress the abyssal power? It keeps getting stuck.
It seems the act of suppressing the power counts as an event in the story. In other words, we would need ink to write it in.
So, what now? Did we use too much earlier? How are we supposed to write a happy ending with only this much left? But...
Well, this is Durin's story. As long as he's alive and well, why should it end?
If there really is such a direct correlation between the story and his fate, I may have a potential hypothesis. Durin was, and still is in essence, a storybook character, written into being by M. From the moment he was born, he has always dwelt within her story, and I suspect that has remained the case, even after his arrival in Teyvat. Reviving Durin in the evil dragon's place was an act of grafting this Durin story onto the latter's fate. In essence, that is how his fate was rewritten. But there is a fundamental difference between a being's story and its fate. As Miss Barbeloth reminded us, the fate of every living being in Teyvat has been woven into the fabric of time. Its most natural path, therefore, is to proceed along its given track. But Durin's story, on the other hand, as Durin's connection to this world wore thin, not only have people started to forget him, he started to lose control of the abyssal power within. In other words, his story can't continue, because the author's ink is drying up. That's what it seems like to me.
It would seem the little dragon had made a group of fine friends indeed.
Save it. The question is, are you here to help him, or stand in his way?
This is as far as the story can go. What path will you choose?
I suppose the final decision is up to me. It's hard to believe I never actually left my mother's story. If that's true, I'd like to go there and see for myself.
By there, I take it you mean the blank pages of the unwritten chapter ahead?
But we still don't even know how Alice's magic works! If Durin belongs inside the story, then going outside of it to some unwritten part, isn't that too risky?
I'm not afraid.
I second that. It would seem this is one answer you need to go seize for yourself.
So be it. Whatever obstacles stand in your way, we'll tear them down together.
facing that invisible wall. It was as if the little dragon was staring at the uncrossable edge of existence itself. Then, all of a sudden, it began to fracture, as if struck by some transcendent will.
Gotta keep going.
Ahead lies only a storyless void.
My consciousness is slipping away.
Keep going, Durin. A pure soul is your essence, not an empty void.
I feel so weak.
Stand tall, Durin. You are not some amorphous idea. The body I made for you is flesh and bone.
Am I truly alive?
Yes, Durin, but you must keep going. You're as alive and real as I am.
I can't feel a connection.
You're not alone in this world, Durin. At the very least, you have me.
I can't remember anything. Who am I?
Your name is Durin, and there are many who still remember it.
My name is Durin.
You're taking too long. Come on, Durin, run! In this world, fate waits for no one.
Wait! Where am I meant to go? What am I supposed to do?
Go make your wish come true, Durin.
My wish?
Your story's not over yet.
Silence, huh? Have you nothing to say about my proposal?
Let me get this straight. You want to graft your story onto this unfinished thread of fate, and in doing so, not only rewrite that fate, but allow the story to live on.
Quite the brilliant idea. Still, the story's survival depends entirely on whether the author keeps writing.
Exactly. And the moment foretold by the prophecy is still centuries away.
I see. I thought my own ignorance might be the problem. That I'd asked more of the noble science of alchemy than it could ever deliver, or that I had failed to discern the heavenly signs and grasp the secret truth underlying the prophecy. Little did I imagine that time itself would prove to be the greatest hurdle of all.
Well, my friend, this has been a most intriguing experiment. And from an academic perspective, at least, I don't think it was a bad proposal.
Someday, the prophecy will come to pass. So remember, my friend, much like the stars themselves, there will always be something that transcends the test of time.
Thank you, everyone. You've helped me so much already. But, Alice, I still have one final favor to ask of you. Will you lend me your magic one last time, just enough for me to keep his story alive until the prophecy is fulfilled?
You mean you want me to extend your lifespan?
No, not in that sense. As Rheindotter once told me, The laws governing life and death are among the most unyielding in this world. I'm well aware of that. Whether it lasts a day or an age, the span of one's life is determined by fate alone. If I tried to breach that law by force, I'm afraid I would lose what makes me human. This is not a path I want to go down. If I am to die, then I shall die a human.
So, what is it that you want me to do?
I would like you to send this pen of mine into the future.
I see. Then perhaps there really is a way I can help. I could create a kind of story magic to take over the writing once you're gone. Oh, but for it to work, you would need to provide enough of your own words for it to learn from.
How much?
Oh, an immense amount. So much, in fact, that you would have to spend the rest of your life writing. And even then, I'm sorry to say, it would not last forever. No matter how much you write, there is a limit to the number of words you can leave behind. But the world itself will never stop changing. Someday, perhaps, even your entire corpus will not be enough for the magic to continue describing this world. And when that happens, the story will end.
Still, it's worth a try.
Oh, my dear Anya. Even after all this time, you're still... Look at you. You should be enjoying your old age in peace and quiet, especially now that things are finally returning to normal after that terrible calamity.
Once he leaves Simulanka, things will only get more complicated. If his story is to continue, there needs to be more material for the magic to draw upon. I'll just have to skip over some of the less important details.
Anya, why do you insist on sending him out of the storybook world? Why must he face his fate into that? Why not just let him remain within the story? With my magic, even fate's curse could be undone and he could live happily ever after.
I suppose. In fairy tales, all it takes is a heartfelt wish. And even a wooden puppet can turn himself into a real boy and live happily ever after. That's just how fairy tales end, isn't it? But have you ever wondered what happens to the main character after the ever after? Tell me, Alice, in your eyes, what would be a writer's greatest regret?
To leave a story without an ending.
Not a bad answer. It's true, many writers come to consider that their greatest regret. But my greatest regret is that every story I write has to come to an end in the first place.
Anya.
No matter how brilliantly a character shines, the moment their story ends, their potential is lost forever. For them, the story itself becomes an inescapable fate. But what if, instead, I could place my pen in their hand and let them continue the story themselves?
You mean?
You said it yourself. I can only leave so many words behind. Even with your magic, the idea that I could keep the story going until the prophecy comes to pass is wishful thinking at best. But I found a way to use your magic to transform some of my finished stories into a special kind of ink. This ink is a magical medium he can use to complete the story the way he wants to. For what is storytelling but another kind of magic? And if he can experience the whole tale himself while leaving behind his own wishes and aspirations, even once he reaches the chapter where I stopped, he'll still be able to carry the story forward on his own. And so, by leaving him this ink, I can entrust him with the responsibility of writing his own story.
A character with the power to write their own story.
That way, he'll finally be free from the cage that is my pen. And like anyone else living in the real world, he can go on to create a life of his own.
And you no longer need to worry about the constraints of my magic. What a brilliant idea, Anya. But there are still risks. First of all, once he arrives in Teyvat, he'll have to rely entirely on the story you left him to maintain his connection to that world. As you gradually hand over creative control, that connection will grow weaker, and at some point, he might lose it altogether.
But at the same time, he'll also have the chance to forge that connection for himself.
The issue is, this method taps into too many of Teyvat's core secrets. Any overt hints you try to leave will be erased in no time. In fact, it'd be hard for you to leave anything at all to guide them.
We still have the story itself, though. I can use that to show them the way.
It's entirely possible he burns through all your ink, never reaches the chapter you had in mind, and gets stuck, roaming the chapters of his past. But despite all that,
I still believe in what this child can become. His hopes and wishes can be his ink, so he won't be trapped by mine running dry.
Oh, what the writer you are, Anya. Your imagination never ceases to amaze. And you do know how much I love a happy ending. You shall have my help, my dear.
Thank you, my friend. Well then, my child. Do you understand what you must do?
Yes, I think I do. It's my turn to keep this story alive.
Then what's holding you back?
What will become of you after I take up this pen?
I will fade away. There will no longer be a reason for me to go on existing. My child, or your mother, I should say, passed away long ago. The voice you're hearing is nothing but a magical echo that has now fulfilled its purpose. You needn't feel so reluctant to let me go.
I know my mother died long ago. It's just, when you lose your mom too soon, it's hard to tear yourself away from the stories she used to read. I guess it's a silly way of pretending she's still here, by your side.
Durin.
But after coming to this world and traveling it with my friends, facing all kinds of enemies together, I suddenly realized I couldn't just sit around listening to my mother's stories because I'd found a new purpose in life. Maybe this is just what growing up feels like. With all my new friends waiting, it's time I finally set aside my mother's storybook. I'm ready to grow up now, Mom.
Then take this. A gift I should have given you a long time ago. You've witnessed this story from the very beginning. Made your wishes, offered your blessings, and even wrote your choices into its pages. From here on out, this pen is yours.
Now I ask of you, the other pillar of this story, as both its reader and its witness, will you turn the page so the next chapter can begin? Suddenly, and without warning, the powers of darkness struck. The question was, could the little dragon prevail? Alas, it was here that the story witch's tale had to end.
But Durin's tale, on the other hand, had only just begun. Stepping into his mother's memories, he picked up her pen. And so the story that was ending began anew. He had made up his mind to challenge the fate that barred the way ahead.
Looks like this is the final step.
A chance to strike back at fate? Now that's not something that comes knocking every day.
No, that fate no longer defines me. In the end, only my story shall endure. Thunder! Absurd! Stay back! A turning point in fate!
No dodging this one. Here, I'll help lift you up.
Yet only my story shall endure. Thunder! The abyss's burning shadow! Stop that! Devouring claw! No!
Looks like there's nowhere to hide. Here, I'll cover for you.
Thunder! A lament for the end. This time, the light prevails. Thank you, Mom. And so it was that Durin defeated the darkness and rewrote his fate. But his story is far from over. Is everyone okay?
Damn it. Y'all didn't hear any of this? Fuck.
We're fine, thanks. And hey, we all saw how you fought back there. That was awesome!
I have to admit, I do feel like something in me has changed. I owe you all so much. Without your help, I don't know if I could have ever made it this far.
Just a shame I could only help out from the sidelines. Like I said before,
exposition. Yeah,
it's
I know,
not
right?
every day that you get to put fate in its place.
Oh well.
Well, I'm sure you'll hear it someday.
Hear what?
The chance to strike back at fate knocking at your door.
Nerd.
Yeah, maybe someday.
Allow me to just check one thing.
Yeah. Nothing happened.
Yes. The abyssal power within you has stabilized again. And those strange symptoms you were experiencing seem to have completely disappeared.
Yeah, but has the people remembered?
Thank goodness! We did it!
I wonder what it means, though. Aside from the principles of alchemy, what other law of this world governs his being?
Look, it all turned out fine. So
but
just
he's a
leave it at
curious one.
that. Now that this one's out of danger, it's time for me to get out of here.
Ah!
You're leaving so soon? What, don't humans usually throw a party after something like this?
A party? Do I look like that kind of guy?
Maybe if I guilt you enough.
Anyway, come find me again next time you're in trouble. That's what friends are for, right?
Some people never change.
In a way, though, he is right. This is Durin's moment to celebrate. Not the time for academic discussions.
Hey, I don't blame you for asking. And honestly, I'd be perfectly happy to talk about it. It's just, I wouldn't even know where to start.
You missed me and Haru having a screaming match.
It's all right. I'm sure we'll get a chance at some point. After all, your story's only just begun. All right then. Traveler and Paimon, we'll part ways here. Given the extraordinary nature of the things we witnessed today, I need to make sure it's all recorded properly.
Okay, see ya! So,
it's fine.
It's party time next, huh?
Congratulations on completing your mission. Now then, as per our agreement, it's about time you returned that book.
She must have known the moment we finished! Just like she said she would!
I've heard dressing appropriately is a must for socializing.
Yes. Does that mean I actually... I don't have to do another day, or am I... tripping? Mommy!
Oh, my writer and witness. It's been quite the journey, hasn't it?
Yeah, too many days long.
Special plans for the traveler from the start, didn't you?
Duh.
But of course, that goes without saying. For a story to live on, it needs both a writer and a reader. Only then can my magic take effect. I chose the traveler as the witness because of the special nature of who she is.
I'm main protagonist and I see Vinti
It's not easy finding someone with that kind of background, you know. For a moment, I even considered taking the role myself.
Well, you were the only one who understood what was going on.
At least it made for an interesting story, right?
Yeah! Huh? What are you doing here, tone-deaf bard?
Of course he'd be
With
here.
the Hexenzirkel carrying out such a risky experiment in Mondstadt, it didn't cross your minds that the Animo Archon might be slightly curious?
Slightly.
Sorry for the trouble, Lord Barbados.
Think nothing of it. I dare say the Animo Archon quite enjoyed coming along for the ride.
I was going to say, new song material.
As agreed, let us see the fruits of your labor.
Here, please take a look.
Well. Somehow, despite all my careful planning, it still turned out to be full of surprises.
Okay.
It never even crossed my mind that Rhindotter's child would be capable of handling that kind of alchemy in her stead. When he asked for help with the materials, oh my, I nearly couldn't believe it. If only the others were here too. We could all celebrate together.
I'm right here, you know. The only one who hasn't responded is the one busy stuffing her face over there.
Is that you, Barbie? A little late to the party, don't you think?
Come here, child. Let me take a closer look at you.
All right, Aunt Seer Witch. Here I am.
Just as I thought. This child's fate does not appear among the stars. Anya has accomplished what almost no one before her could.
Fuck yeah.
What does that mean?
Child, all you need to know is that you're very lucky indeed.
I mean, what does it mean? Teacup fell silent. Perhaps the mages thought it started drifting.
Just like how she was in the story, huh?
Tell me, little Durin, what will you do next? I, for one, cannot wait to see how your story unfolds.
Something.
There's so much I want to do. I'm not even sure where to begin.
How about settling your most recent regret?
Twinks whispering with each other.
Not so fast, Tone Deaf Bard. What exactly did you just tell Durin to do?
To make the long overdue wish come true.
Friends!
Thank you once again, Alice.
Vanishing magic echo.
How much time do you have left?
I believe these should be my final moments. Just enough time to say goodbye to my dearest friend.
This feels like having to say our final goodbyes all over again. I don't like it. Not one bit.
I don't know how to respond to that. Strange. You were always such a cheerful figure in my stories. I even dubbed you the Merry Witch, you know.
Just because you're married doesn't mean that you're always happy.
Oh, please. You know full well it was your stories that first taught me what true pain and sadness felt like. Aside from saying goodbye to me, shouldn't you also leave a few words for the child? Since the book will be his to continue, why don't you write him a little parting note?
There's no need. His mother already did that long, long ago. All that remains is for me to convey it on her behalf. My child, these may be the last words I get to leave you. I've always thought of the characters in my stories as my children, loving each one of them, just like a mother would.
Why does it always get
But
so loud
you
for
are
these?
the most extraordinary of them all. You alone can defy the fate of this world and write the perfect ending to my story. You alone shall leave these pages for a future I will not see. Still I say to you, fly, my sweet child. Just like a forest breeze yearns for the open sky, head into the unknown and seek an adventure to call your own. If you meet a dragon bright as 1,000 jewels, dance through the air together. You are not alone, for this world has accepted your place in it. Do not lose heart. You still have many wishes left to fulfill. A long tale awaits you, my love. Let songs and flowers be the ink that fills its pages. Take my pen and use it to continue your story.
Dvalin, he's flying with Dvalin. Ah! Okay, it is complete. Cool.
There you go! Your very own copy of the book. We wouldn't want one of the story's key witnesses to leave empty-handed now, would we?
I had one more day I had to do.
Of course, this copy isn't magical in the same way. But rest assured, all the twists and turns are still there.
And so they flew together, Durin and Dvalin, over the skies of Mondstadt. Who'd have thought such words could ever have described a happy ending, huh?
Alright. We did it! Alright, y'all. The end for tonight. This was Ishnai Ciarfox. That was a bit of a something. I hope you have a good day or night, whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and comment.